Okay. Is it cooperating this time? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. All right, hi, I'm here. Hello. 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 I made it. I'm always late to my own stream. What do you mean? That's like my thing. I'm always late. Oh, I meant to do two. All right. The real challenge is to see if OBS is actually going to cooperate. So, yeah. Hi. Hi. Hello. How's everybody? What you doing? Well, I mean, you're watching this, so I guess that was a dumb question. That was a dumb question. How you guys liking Sumeru so far? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you disappointed? How's it going? That's something I'm curious about. Cause like Inazuma, you know, like it was the first big expansion. Because we don't count Dragon Spine and the like, right? Because like those are little expansions. Those are little ones. Sumeru was like the first big one apart from Inazuma. Because like Inazuma, we didn't know what to expect. Sumeru, we kind of did. So I was just wondering, like, has it delivered? Because I feel like people think Inazuma delivered more often just because it was first, right? So like no one knew what to expect, so I had like all that novelty. So I was just wondering. I'm just wondering. I want to run around and like talk to NPCs that I haven't talked to. Because I haven't talked to much of like anybody. Teacup in Space, thanks for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. It gave me playing Zelda for the first time vibes in all the best ways. That's cool. I can get behind that. I can totally get behind that. Oh, here's another question. How far have you guys gotten with the quests? Because there are a lot of them. And I had to, like, binge the crap out of the Aranara quests to get them all. And I only finished all of them, like, all of them, yesterday. So... I did get the scroll of... I did get the scroll from the library, yeah. I mean, I went to the library. That was like one of the first things I did as soon as I knew where it was. And I looted the whole thing. I got all of the books. That song scroll thing, I don't remember what it's called, but the one with the like, is it Nagayana? Nagayana? That can't be right. Naga something. Nagajuna? I don't know. If I pronounce something wrong. I'm going to pronounce everything wrong. Just an FYI. Is it this one? This one. An Old the Soulite. This one. Nagarjuna. Nagarjuna. Not this one. This is the weirdest friggin' song. Like, it's super... It's going to take, like, a dozen readings and... I don't know. A lot of time to just process what the heck it's saying. Because I honestly, like, I have about 10 ideas, and I think most of them are wrong. So there's that. How many main Archon quest parts do I think Sumeru will have? 4. Probably. Because, like, they took 1 to introduce us to the region, right? And then they took 1 to actually give us our plot point. But, I mean, all of that was just preamble and setup. And we haven't even seen Dottore yet, right? And if they want to do better pacing than Inazuma, they're either going to have to make the 3rd part extremely long, or they're going to have to do 2 parts and have it be like a 4-part thing instead. But I think 4 parts make sense, so I think that's what they're going to do, honestly. Indeeds. Yeah, no, the scroll, that's the thing. The scroll sounds like it's talking both about the Scarlet King in the desert, but it also sounds like it's talking about the primordial one. And so it's kind of like, I'm not sure if there's like overlap that they're going with or what. So I don't know. I don't know. Any hint as to why our sibling needed a bija back then? I mean, the bija staves off corruption, yeah? So chances are they were using it for something along those lines. There's oh, I can't remember where it is. That's gonna be a problem. Let me think. I want to say it's in here somewhere. Maybe it's not in here. I honestly don't remember where it is. I swear it's in here, though. No, maybe it's not this one. Maybe it isn't in this book. Where, if I were a thing, where would I be? I don't remember. Oh, I gotta go do this. I gotta go do this. We'll do that here. Somewhere. That's from the archipelago. I don't remember where this is. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. It's not in here, though. Don't remember. I'll find it. There's some notes left by our sibling that are kind of suspicious, but I don't remember where they are. Which isn't very helpful. Not helpful at all. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. Off topic, what do I do for my IRL job? Does it help you with content creation? No, it doesn't. It just makes me sit on a computer for longer every day. I'm a web developer, actually. I work for a sustainability marketing agency. So, all of our clients are like, I won't say they're all like eco-friendly product clients, because we work with like some oil and gas companies and things like that as well. But like what we handle is like their environmental messaging and all of that kind of stuff. We handle that aspect of their business marketing. So we do their reporting and a lot of their microsites and a lot of advertising and things like that. So, yep. That's what I do. Thoughts on the Lay of Al Akmar? But yeah, I have a lot of thoughts. The thing about anything to do with the desert region is I think I'm actually going to wait until the desert region hits. Like, we've seen that there's a tomb out there, and I've made some speculation about it already. And I'm not sure I'm actually in a position yet to speculate beyond the speculations that I put in the video that I made. Yet. Because, like, the only thing we've gotten is the book. And the book just gives me more questions. Overall. And it's, like, I have suspicions. I just don't know if they're really worth sharing. I just don't feel like they're really worth sharing. I don't know why I came back here. That was a silly thing to do. What I meant to do was jump off this bridge here. Well, this thing here. I need to go to a boat. Hi. Going to a boat. Going to the boat. Do I think Dottore will be a playable character unlike La Signora who was murdered by Raiden? Yes, but Dottore is kind of an interesting case because we know that he's kind of got like clones of himself. So the interesting thing about Dottore is whether or not like which clone will be playable, right? That's the real question. I do think one of them will be, because it'd be such a really cool narrative point if you could have Actually, hang on. Let me rewind a little bit. Dottoro's clones are a little bit different from like normal clones, in my opinion. Hey, look, a chest. I gotta go get that. In that most clones would be like, here's a clone of you, and like they're all the same, right? They're all the same age. They're all the same. Like they're all created from like the same point of your life because you're basically just like duplicating yourself, right? But Dottoro's clones are like explicitly snapshots of him from different stages of his life, right? So if he has snapshots of him from different stages of his life, and they're all kind of like going through this weird immortality kind of thing that Dottoro's going through, I'm gonna guess that most of his segments will all have different perspectives, right? Like they could all be influenced to different things, and maybe they all have actually like different interests and things like that. So I think it would be really interesting if there was one segment that was a little bit different from you know, like Prime. So that's my thought on Dottore. La Signora, I'm not surprised that she's dead, and I don't think she'll ever come back. And part of the reason for that has nothing to do with her as a character in Genshin. It's just that how do I explain this actually? How do I explain this? There's a character in Honkai called Cocolia, and MiHoYo likes to torture her. She dies a lot in their games, in alternate realities, and like in her games she's frequently dies. So I'm not surprised that she would die in Genshin, because I feel like Signora is in part, at least in part, Cocolia. So I'm just not surprised that she's dead. She's usually just someone that MiHoYo likes to kill off. So anyway, there's that. That's why I think that. Hang on, where is this? Not that. Not that one. Not that one. Where's my thing go? Oh my god. This one. The old ship left with half-loaded cargo. Old ship left with... Oh, this probably actually is in Port Ormos, because I'm an idiot. That's in Port Ormos. Never mind. What are my thoughts on the new bio content and voice lines for the Traveler and Paimon in the new Traveler's profile? I actually haven't read them. I always forget the Traveler gets new lines, and then I don't read them. Traveler, give me your secrets. I require secrets. Oh my god, there has to be a better way to travel through all these. Okay. Is there anything interesting in these? What about the Wall of Samael? Okay. The thing is, like, sometimes these have little tiny things in here, and sometimes they don't. I don't know that I see many. This one's weird. This one's weird. That one's weird. This one feels like a dig at the American healthcare system. Healthcare is free in Sumeru. Yeah. Yep. Rub it in, why don't you? Well, hello, Fenris. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, there's so many. I don't want to read these right now. I don't think there's anything interesting in here. I mean, there might be. I'll probably read them later. But I don't have an opinion on them for now. Ah, sorry. Sorry. More Aranara in the desert. Maybe. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about these, right? I'm missing a couple. I think there's two more. Yeah, these are all desert ones. Teasers. I want to go to the suspicious pyramid. Let me go. I won't region. I can't break out. Would I ever do a speculative Archon XP video? Yeah, you know, no, probably not. The thing is I have a pretty different take on the concept of XPs in Genshin, just in general. If you don't know what an XP is, XP basically just means like export. Like, so if you have characters in one game or one series and you just kind of like literally export them to another one, that's what an XP is. So if you hear that term, that's, yeah. Oh, little butterflies. Yeah. So I am not of the opinion that anyone in Genshin is literally anyone in Honkai. Or even like meant to be just a reference to one character. I'm actually thoroughly convinced that basically every character that's in Genshin that has even a remote similarity to any character in Honkai probably has references to more than one character. And the example I use more often than I should. I'm gonna swap teams. Hang on for a second. One sec. This is a weird team. Did I make this? I want to run a fridge team today. Partially because I want to ice bridge. Woohoo! Yeah, so the example I use all the time is Raiden Mei and A. Mostly because A doesn't really feel like Raiden Mei to me, like at all. But she does feel quite a bit like Dr. Mei from Honkai. But then again, like she still does have a lot of references to like Hersher of Thunder kind of thing. So for me, A is not an XP of Raiden Mei. She's a mix of both Dr. Mei and Raiden Mei, you know? And I feel like that for most of the characters in Genshin. So I don't really like to say that any character is like one or the other. And that's kind of why I like the idea of having multiple so-called XPs in the game, and why I think there can be a lot of them, and why people shouldn't get upset if like an XP of their favorite Honkai character comes into Genshin, but they're like not what they wanted or expected, because they'll probably get another one and it will be what they wanted or expected, or at least closer to it. So Alhaitham, for example, right? He, to me, a lot of people say, oh, he's so much like Sue. He's so much like he's really not a whole lot like Sue. He's got like all of the aesthetics of Sue, and a couple of really small traits from like a very specific time of Sue's life. But like for the most part, a lot of him is just very Kevin-like. So to me, I look at Alhaitham and I go, he is both Kevin and Sue. And you look at Ayato and you're like, okay, yeah, I can see the Otto references for sure, but he's not just Otto. So you could have technically 2 Otto XPs in Genshin, no problem. That probably wasn't a very good explanation, but you get the idea. That's why I probably never do a video on it. It's like it's so much speculation. Like it could be this, it could be this, it could be this, it could be this, and I just don't want to. I like to do speculations when I have something I feel like I could argue a decent case for. I feel like it's pretty hard to argue a good case for the XPs for most of them. You know. Even Venti, like, obviously he looks just like Wendy. and even has her name to a degree. But he doesn't act like her. I don't know which boat this is, so I'm just running around to all the boats. So there's that. That's my thoughts on XPs for the most part. And it's why I still think Kaya can be a Sue XP is because I think there's some elements in there for that, but his other half is something else entirely. But again, like, I like to think they're all a mix. I like to think they're all a nice mix. Keeps things interesting, you know? I was just in that one, wasn't I? Or maybe it's this thing in the water. No, it's just money. I don't need any more Mora, I swear to God. I don't think I could spend all the Mora I have if I tried. And there's more. Mora, Mora. Can I go up? Yep. What a lovely view. Anyway, this is a very large boat. A very pretty boat. Doesn't seem very seaworthy. Can you go in? No, that's unfortunate. I wanted to go in the boat. I don't like boats, but if I can go in them in games, I will. Is there anything up top? Nope. I just clipped into his head. I hate it when that happens. Oh, it's so uncomfortable. I don't know where I'm supposed to go for this letter, like, at all. I feel like I've been to all these boats now. Unless there's, like, another one out there I haven't been to. Maybe it's not in Port Ormos. Maybe it's in Vimara. I don't know. Do I know if there's any lore reasons why Traveler uses a nickname most of the time, since canon names are still used in dialogue between siblings? Or is it just so the VAs... for the VAs to have something? No, I do think there's a reason. I don't necessarily know what the reason is, but... the sibling, the Abyss Twin, never gives their name to the Aranara. Right? And that feels like it's done pretty deliberately. So I do think there's a secret there. I'm just not quite sure what it is. It could be a whole true name thing, like knowing true names might bring problems or might make you more identifiable as something. I'm not entirely sure what that would be, but I think there's a reason. Because Paimon never calls us by our real name. Ever. She always calls us by our nickname. Even though she knows our real name because she heard our sibling use it, right? So, I don't know. There's definitely something there, though. I just don't know what. Man, you just literally have to go to every boat. Or maybe I forgot what the note said again. I probably forgot what the note said again. Did the note give me actual instructions? It just has 2 lines in there, right? Like a half-loaded boat. I don't see any boats that are even loaded. I'm gonna be looking for this thing for super long times. Yeah. Super long times. The old ship left with a half-load of cargo. Maybe they didn't leave me anything. Maybe it's just a note that said they got out. They didn't even leave me a thank you gift. Ungrateful. Ungrateful heathens! Don't make deals with the Fatui. That's part of another quest that I haven't covered because I don't know if it's really lore relevant, but it was in the video that I put out yesterday for like a few seconds. That was the guy who called Paimon a Seelie. I saw that, I was like, wait a second. Just like straight up, you're just gonna call her a Seelie, not a fairy, not a pixie, not a white floaty, just Seelie straight up? Okay. Right. Because I just realized that the word left probably isn't a direction. It might actually just mean that the boat left. In which case, this is a pointless endeavor.
Catch the wind.
But these boxes bug me, so I'm just going to open them anyway. If the goddess of flowers had horns, since Nilo emulates her, does that mean all the Seelies also had horns? Okay, listen. You want to put on a tinfoil hat for a minute? Because we can put on a tinfoil hat for a minute. I have like a batshit theory about Seelies and so on. How do I even start? That's the challenge. Fenris, what are you doing? No, it's fine. Keep doing what you're doing. I don't know what it is, but you're not hurting anything, so keep going. I don't know what she's doing. Sorry. She's being funny. All right. So if the goddess of flowers had horns, we know that the goddess of flowers was a Seelie, right? But I don't necessarily think that it was horns that she had. As someone pointed out on Discord, and I can't remember who it was, I'm sorry, I'll give proper credit when I actually, like, make a real thing about it. The goddess of flowers was a Seelie, but Seelies are associated with the Moon Sisters, yeah? And if you look at, like, lunar deities, a lot of them will have, like, a crescent moon on their head. Kind of like Kendake, yeah? Like the new 4-star we're getting next patch. I really hope they don't make her into a Candace. That's gonna be so jarring. But just like that. But if you rotate it so that the moon's rounded part is on the bottom, then what you get is something that looks like horns, but it's really a moon. So what I'm wondering is if she was wearing like a moon-like crown. Yeah? But here's the other thing. Paimon is wearing a crown, and if you look, her crown isn't a full circle, it's 2 halves, right? So if you rotated that and just tilted it, you would have something that could look like horns, right? And then the other thing is that Seelies and Paimon have... oh, hi. Yep. Hello. Oh, that's the wrong character! Stop it! Oh, I'm not prepped for this. I didn't bring a Xingqiu. I forgot to. It doesn't matter, they're dead anyway, but whatever. I guess I wanted to bring Xingqiu, but then I didn't. I brought Kazuha, because no one can blame me for that. Okay, so sorry. Paimon and Seelies have a lot in common in terms of, like, their silhouette. Like, if you took a silhouette of Paimon and you took a silhouette of one of the ghosty Seelies that we have floating around, they look really similar. But the thing is, the Seelies also have a lot in common with Child's Foul Legacy transformation form. And they even have more in common with Hilichurls. And those have a little bit in common with Abyss Mages. So, like, there's this pattern kind of going on. Right? And if you look at Hilichurl materials, they also have horns. And you get, like there's something here, because Seelies were cursed so that they could never fall in love with humans, right? They're not allowed to fall in humans for some reason. Some bizarre entity higher than everything else has decided that this entire race of beings is gonna get cursed if they fall in love with a human, which is still really bizarre to me. I don't know why I have Dendro Traveler on this team if I'm not actually running. I should do something with that. But the thing is if a Seelie falls in love with a human, they're supposed to like regress, right, into these ghostly shells, which is what we see all around. So I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering if that might be what the horns are. I'm wondering if it's a moon and not horns, you know? Horny horns. Heal. We're gonna burgeon. We gonna burgeon. I'm gonna burgeon this thing. You gotta watch my bizarre Toma. Whoa. Ow. Mean.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
Be still.
Dum ba 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 dum. Well, I mean, I didn't get my burst off, so I didn't really get many burgeons, but you know, whatever. It's all good.
So
It's all good. It's all good.
collect these.
Show Toma build. Oh my god, my Toma build's not very good. It's still kind of in progress. But I can show my Toma. This is my Toma. I have a ketane cross spear. I should actually just probably finish this. I don't think I'm gonna make a moon piercer. And then I have a gilded set. I've got this. I've got this. I've got this. Got this. And I got this. Not ideal, but it's not bad. I need a better elemental mastery goblet. Don't mind me! Could the Abyss Order be trying to use a ruin golem as a base for their machine god they're trying to create? Okay, listen. Machine topics are off limits for this stream because that's the video I'm currently scripting. So I'm not gonna talk about any of the ruin enemies, okay? There's a reason why I excluded them from yesterday's video, and there's a reason why I won't talk about them on stream. I have a cracked theory. Not a crack theory, a cracked theory. I'm very excited about it. Very excited about it. So look forward to that. Look forward to that. The initial lore roundup video was the hardest one I'll have to make in Sumeru, I think. Just because of the sheer scope of what it had to cover. I just had so much to comb through and try to find a way to summarize everything in a way that was somewhat sensible, and it was really, really hard and really time consuming. But the theories themselves, now that the information is compiled, should not be as time consuming. So I'm hoping to get more of them out because, like, literally, guys, I don't know if you guys realize this. Live stream is like next week. Like next Friday. Like it's that close. And I'm stressing. Like that is so soon. That is so soon. So soon. Hello.
Rain outlines your fate.
Cascade. Check this out.
I don't really want to use my bursts on him. It's not really worth it. They have really high elemental resistances, don't they? Holy cow. I just realized that.
No, my sword.
That's really high. I was gonna say, my ISO usually does about 10,000 per swing. He's doing like half. That's nutty. Goodness. I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, the 3.1 live stream's like next week. Cause remember, like it usually would be farther away from now, but oh, I haven't done whatever this is. But the thing is we've all been really distracted because like there's a shit ton of content, but also they've shortened the patches by a week, and we've forgotten that, or at least I have, because these patches are like 5 weeks and not 6, which means everything gets bumped up a week, including live streams. So yeah, it's a thing. Oh, they absorb an element and gain a resistance to it. I getcha. I see. Any thoughts on why they named the Dendro gemstone Nagadus? Okay. So let's we can talk about gemstones. If you guys have watched like my first Sumeru speculations video, like way back in 2.1 or something, I made basically an entire theory around Nagas and snakes, because that was kind of what I was expecting. And a lot of that theory started from the fact that the Dendro gemstone was called Nagadus, but that was leaked content at the time. It was not something I could, you know.
Check this out.
Come on. There we go. Okay, so the thing I didn't know back then is that the whole the names of the gems in English are not present in other languages, like basically at all. In other languages, Nagadus isn't a thing, Shivada isn't a thing. You know, like all of the Hindu god references, they're not a thing in Chinese. So I don't necessarily think it means anything anymore. I think it was just a localization choice, and kind of an odd one at that. Come on.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain
Germinate. Be still.
Virgin. I have energy issues on this team though. I got work to do. Yeah, so that's my long way of saying that the names don't really mean anything. Localization team's just having fun. I mean, okay, so the names do sort of, kind of vaguely reference some of the stuff from CN, but not enough for it to matter, in my opinion. So there's that. Yeah, Nagadus isn't a real type of rock. They're referencing Hindu deities on all of the gemstones. Literally all of them. And in this case, they're just referencing the Naga and not like... But then again, we do have this instance of Nagarjuna. I'm butchering the hell out of that. But we have that instance of that deity or person in that song scroll that you get from the library. So I don't know if that'll play in, but there is one kind of suspicious thing that's been pointed out to me on Discord, and that is that the characters used to describe the Dendro gemstone in Chinese, the like Nagadus equivalent, actually use the characters for long life. And they use the exact same characters that Chongsheng does. If you don't know who that is, that's Baiju's snake. Because her name also means the same thing. But I think it's like the same two characters, but they're like just their order is swapped, but the meaning is the same. So that could be a thing because she's a snake. So that kind of fits. Oh, come on. I want to talk to the robot. Not to you, stupid things. Come say it to my face. Swish, swish. Beware of my swish, swish. My mighty swishy, swishy. I'm so disappointed that all of these sparkles just give food. I want artifacts. I want to make a new artifact route, please. I have cores. How come I can't give it my cores? Don't I have cores? I'm pretty sure I have cores. I have a core. Yeah, see, I've got 5 of them. How come I can't give it one of... I want to give it one. Can't give it one. I want to give it one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nope. Okay. Bye, Ruin Guard. Do I think the old leaked description of the Nagadas gemstone quotes Ruka Devata and the new one quotes Kusanali? That's very possible. But also, I don't think so. I think that's from the beta. Like, I think the text itself is just from the beta, and it just never got deleted because it wasn't gonna be in game anyway. So I'm not sure. I think they originally had one idea for the Dendro Archon, and then they changed their entire plot. Like, originally in the beta, the Cataclysm only happened like 100 years ago, and you know, like there's little things like that have changed. At one point, I think the Abyss Order was actually turning people into Hilichurls actively in the beta. That was a real thing. And you could get a potion that was like that could turn a Hilichurl back into a human. So a lot of the stuff that was in the beta just is not present in the real game, like the final build. So I feel like that was more of a rewrite, but I could be wrong. Oh, it's another cave. I don't want to go in there right now. I want to open all the boxes. Okay, open all the boxes. Open all the boxes. IP Coffee, thanks for the super chat. And the coffee. She's not here anymore. I didn't see the other Dendro totem. If there is one, I've missed it. If there is one, I've missed it. If the Aranara don't seem to fear death or time, then why do they also resist Marana, the memory of death? How does the Okay, so the thing about the Aranara is that they're not real. Like, they're not mortal like humans. Humans fear death because they start young, they grow old, and then... Oh, it did give me a chest. I just didn't... Okay. These little guys, right? These little guys, they're not... They don't age, right? They're not real life forms the same way that a human would be. They don't start young. They don't have parents. They just one day existed. And the thing about them is that they're basically a consolidated sentient... I got 3 and 3? 3 and 3, I guess. Hang on. Okay. Sorry. My brain holds one item at a time. They call me Tinkerbell because I'm too small to actually hold more than one emotion at a time, except its thoughts. Okay, anyway. That legit is one of my nicknames. I do get called Tinkerbell. I'm not actually small. I have every other trait. What was I doing? Oh, right. Okay, so the Aranara aren't life forms. They're like sentient memories of sorts, right? So they don't really fear death because they don't really die. They just kind of reset their memories. That's something that they talk about a lot. They're just like, death is just a one-time loss of memories, right? So if all they do is lose memories, there's... Oh, I can't get my energy back. Then they don't really die, so they themselves aren't necessarily affected by Marana directly, unless Marana, like, erases their memory entirely, right? So they don't fear things the same way that humans do because they don't experience mortality the same way as humans do. If they considered death to be a one-time loss of memories, then they're technically dying all the time. Because every time they use that special power of theirs, they are effectively deleting their memories in order to do them. Because their powers are powered by memories. They literally use a memory in order to cast a spell, so to speak, right? And then that memory is just gone forever. Which just means that they're dying all the time because it's a one-time loss of memories. But humans don't experience like a one-time loss of memories. Their whole body goes, their soul goes, like everything disappears. But the other thing is that humans in Genshin don't necessarily lose their memories when they die. They turn into the ley lines, right? And when they become the ley lines, or when they join the ley lines is what I should say. When they join the ley lines, their memories are still there. And until they reach the tree, as far as we can tell, they can still be accessed. Because like in A's second story quest, you can bust open those ley lines and you'll get ghosts. And those ghosts are like fully fledged memories of people. So you could argue that those people aren't truly dead. So it's complicated. But basically, they're just a different type of life form. So they would experience Marana in a different way. I don't really want to do Hyper Bloom, but this will be fine. This is my only real functioning. Sarva is Irminsul or ley lines. They're pretty much the same thing for the most part. My brain instantly translated Sarva into Source when I was in that quest, and I was never sure if it was correct until I hit a certain part. I think I've done this thing. I don't know why I'm doing it again. What do I think the pyramid in the desert has to do with Sumeru? I actually think that's the equivalent of Mount Sumeru. So if you're familiar with Buddhism or Hinduism at all, you'll know of the existence of Mount Sumeru, which is this mountain that exists at like the center of the world. It's like the residence of the god kind of thing and all that kind of stuff. It's like a really super special place. And that's like the most disrespectful, simplistic explanation of it that you'll probably ever get. So I apologize. But the thing about it, the reason why I'm bringing it up, is because that mountain is actually not shaped like a mountain. It is shaped like an hourglass. What are you doing all the way over there? I don't really want to waste Venti's burst on these little guys, but I don't have crowd control otherwise. Just stop. So Mount Sumeru in mythology is hourglass shaped, and that pyramid, oh, I got a picture of it now. That's handy. This pyramid is, in fact, pyramid shaped. Like hourglass shaped. Sorry, this pyramid is pyramid shaped. Of course it's pyramid shaped. It's a fucking pyramid. No, it's hourglass shaped. Because it's got one up, one down. So I think about that a lot. That's kind of where I think it's going. Because the thing is Rukkhadevata and the Goddess of Flowers and the Scarlet King, they were all friends, right? And they were all friends that lived in the desert together. The forest didn't exist for a significant period of time. Like, until the Goddess of Flowers died. Because it was her death that kind of spurred the Scarlet King into madness and inspired Rukkhadevata to try and heal the desert. So she created the forest after the Goddess of Flowers died. And so I strongly believe that the original civilization of Sumeru was in the desert, was the Scarlet King's kind of region. Because I think all those three gods kind of lived together. Kind of like how Guizhong and the Guili Assembly in Liyue, how all those gods live together. I think it's similar to that. So yeah. How can I stand on these? These are not very... I mean, I hope there's wood underneath.
Here we go.
Question from the last video. Why would the Academia create an artificial Gnosis if they already have the original Gnosis? Because I think the Gnosis is currently powered by Kusanali. Like, I think it's hers that they have that's powering it. Because
Think you can get away?
because Kusanali called herself the first Akasha terminal. And I can't help but wonder if she's like a backup system. And the Academia has proven time and time again they do not like Kusanali. And they do not want her to be their god. So, in my opinion, what I feel like they're doing is trying to create an artificial Gnosis because I don't think they have Rukkhadevada's anymore, or at least I don't think they can separate it from Kusanali. And they don't want her, like I said. And if that whole divine knowledge capsule is what I think it is, in terms of like... There we go. I want to go this way. If it actually contains pieces of Rukkhadevada's consciousness, as it's been infected from her attempts to heal the world inside the Irminsul, then it's possible they're trying to not only recreate her, but to recreate her Gnosis. I do not see any little dudes. There's a little dude. Where did he go? This is the thing, like I've seen the I found some Aranara this way, but they always run away and I don't know how to get them.
Be still.
Maybe I just have to defeat everything and then they'll show up. I don't know where they went. He just vanishes. They just vanish. I don't get it. I don't know how to get them. They come to you in the tower? Oh. Do you like see them and then they join you up here? Ah, is that what happens? Bro. Well, that's cool. I learned something. Neato. I don't think there's any more. There's no more. Okay, so basically I just didn't look behind me. I am the epitome of that meme. He's right behind me, isn't he? Wait a second. I missed a thing. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Fencer Dario, I'm sorry. This was like forever ago. I got so distracted. Thank you. Thank you for your super chat. The Ruin Golem has a document mentioning an onslaught of dark beasts. Could Conria be just as much a victim of the cataclysm? Oh, you are on the right track. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. There's a reason I don't want to talk about it. There's a reason I'm not talking about it right now. I think things are a bit more complicated than the whole how do you say wanted to destroy Celestia, and I don't actually think Celestia was ever really their goal. Now, I'm not convinced of that anymore. I think it's different than we believe. Than we've been led to believe. I think the rest of it's propaganda. It's a lot of propaganda. Cindy Towner, thank you very much for your super chat. Which Seelie would go good with Shao due to lore? Are you talking about like the treasure-seeking Seelies? I don't remember all their lore. I don't know all their lore. I would say probably the yellow or green one. That seems likely. It's just so chill. Look at it. This place is so chill. And then there's the chasm, where it is not chill. Chasm is not chill. Dum-dum. No, wait. I usually have Venti on that one. There we go. Wait, is there a dude? Is there a dude? Are you a dude? Hi, dude. Oh, he's up there. He's a sneaky dude. Let's get the sneaky dude. Hi. Nice to meet you. We're gonna take care of this from a distance. Bye. Uh-oh. I didn't see it. Oops. That was fun.
All right, this'll do.
That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. Do you think they don't like Kusanali is because she can control the Akasha system? I think it's just a lot of a false narrative, right? Like, I think it's hard to let someone go. Just period. Humans aren't very good at just letting things go, in general. So for me, when I think about it, like, Ruka Devata has been basically made out to be Sumeru's entire heritage, right? She's basically the foundation for everything that the Akademia does. Like, she was the reason why they founded the first the first sage became the first sage. Oh, there they are. Hi, little dude. So when it I feel like people just have a hard time saying goodbye to their heritage. And that's basically what she represents. So I think of it as, like, if you had the opportunity to resurrect someone who gave your whole life purpose and who was like the embodiment of everything that you held good in the world, I feel like you'd want to do that. Like, I feel like they don't like Kusanali because she is not just a reminder that their reason for everything is dead and gone, but also because she represents changing your way of thinking. Because Kusanali likes to do things a little bit different, right? She's not so much about convention. So I feel like that's part of it. I just think they just want their old god back. For the most part.
Be still.
Think of it as like you had a breakup, right? And you want to get that person back, and you don't really care if you ruin their current relationship in order to do it. I feel like it's that kind of vibe. Even though you've got like someone who's like much better for you, and they've got someone who's much better for them, and like you're just kind of ruining everything because you want to go back to whatever it was that you had. So that's where my head is at, where it comes to them wanting Ruka over Kusa. But also, they probably don't really like answering to a child. Like, I know she's 500 years old, but like, she doesn't look like a god of wisdom. You know what I mean? She doesn't look the part. Like, I'm sure there's a whole multitude of reasons. So yeah, there's that. There's that. I had something else I was gonna say, and then it just kind of vanishes. Oh my god, there's a lot of questions, and I saw a super chat, and I'll get to it. I promise. I promise. Maria is asking, do you think Baiju suffers from is it Elazar or Elazar? I don't even know. I think it's Elazar. Yeah, I think that's plausible. I think it's very believable that he has Elazar, and he's been able to like stave it off by whatchamacallit, prescribe self-medicating. He is his own pharmacist after all. So he's self-medicating. Whatever it is. But it would explain a lot, right? Like it's like with Colette, it's not like she doesn't have any movement, it's that she stops being able to feel things. Like she's just kind of numb in certain limbs, and so it makes her clumsy because she can't feel if she's actually holding something or not. So it does seem like that could be something quite similar for Baiju. I wouldn't be surprised if he has it. The thing is, though, I'm pretty sure at this point that Elazar, it kind of appeared as an outbreak, and I'm not quite sure if it appeared before its outbreak. Like, I don't know if it was like a thing before then. But the timing seems to suggest that it could have been something that appeared as a result of Dottore's experiments. And when I talk about his experiments, I'm talking about like his human experimentations, like on Colette. And those experiments involved him. Why am I up here again? I was just up here. I am going in circles because I have no sense of direction. I'm going this way. No one can stop me except myself because I have the control stick. I'm going this way, all the way over here. His experiments involved injecting humans with Archon residue. So, if you forcefully inject pieces of a god into a person, what if the person rejects that injection, right? Like, what is that Elazar? Like, the interesting thing here is that Dunyarzad was born with it, right? She always had it, which implies that it's possible that one of her parents had it, because we don't think she's been taken in for experiments. Like we don't think she was ever kidnapped, or at least there's nothing to suggest that she has yet. Hi, little dude. You want to come down here? You want to come down here? You want to come down here where I can hit you? I think the Dendro MC has a shorter cone than Kaya does. Like a smaller one. So what I wonder is if her mother or her father was actually kidnapped as a child and had some Archon residue injected into them, and they've been passing it on to their children ever since. That could be a thing. We don't know. But that's what I'm thinking right now. That's what I'm thinking. That's where my brain is. That's what's in my brain. Yep. That's what's in my brain. Sora Z, thank you very much for the super chat. Man, Jesus, I appreciate that. You guys are so generous. You guys know you can like just give me $1, right? Like you don't have to go the extra mile. I appreciate it, but like sometimes I'm like, wow, you guys are so generous. Sorry, I didn't even read. I didn't even read it. I just got distracted. Oh, sorry, dude. Remember remember me? Can I send you some really good-looking Scaramouche arts? Also, how is your day? You can always send me Scaramouche arts. Always. I don't even care if they're leaked stuff. You can always send me stuff of him. He's one of my... I have 3, like, ultimate favorite male characters in this game, and he is in my top 3. So, you can always send me art of him. I'll appreciate it a lot. Sending it to me on Twitter is easiest, though. Most of the art tends to be on Twitter anyway. But yeah, always feel free. Always feel free. I love that kind of stuff. My day has been good. I didn't sleep at all the night before last. I stayed up all night. I was awake for 48 hours straight, and I'll never do it again. I say that every time, and then I always do it again. And then last night I went to bed on time, which is like a super boring thing to share. But I woke up at about 6 o'clock in the morning because Levi decided to vomit all over the end of my bed. So I woke up to that this morning. That was fun. Thought that was worth sharing. Yep. And yep, it's been a good day. Been a good day. How was your day? I hope it was wonderful. We're almost at the end of the week. So anyone who works weekdays, you're on the home stretch. Actually, what day is it? Is today Wednesday or Thursday? I don't even know. Is today Wednesday or Thursday? Oh dear. I have zero concept of time. I've been watching a streamer play Breath of the Wild again, and it's so weird whenever it rains and then you can't climb rocks anymore, and I'm just like, what? That was a thing! I remember that! Oh, it's so frustrating. I'm so glad that doesn't happen in this game. I think I just throw my controller at a wall. Anyway, sorry. I'm so distracted. Hi, Rentaro. Yeah, okay, so members do get highlighted comments. That's a real thing. That is a perk of being a member. Not only do you get really fun emojis, but you get access to my Discord and you get these I don't know what they're called. Are they called like promoted comments or highlighted chats or something? There's something like that. It's a nice little perk. Nice little perk. It makes you feel seen. Cass, man, thanks so much for the super chat. If the gods are based on the Ars Goetia, I wonder what they will do with the 7 princes of hell, since Beelzebul is L's... Oh my god, I can't frickin' read. Beelzebul is A's name, which is gluttony. Also 7 elements, 7 sins, kind of fun to think about. I have, for a long time, been looking for this one interview that I cannot find. It was with a MiHoYo employee about the Archons and their like inspirations and stuff. And I remember it specifically because it was talking about the sins that each Archon represented. And they were explaining that it wasn't the 7 deadly sins that we're most familiar with from like a biblical perspective. Where it wasn't those. It was still 7 sins, but it was like a different version of them. And to this day, I've been looking for a whole year. I cannot find that article. So either I dreamed it or I don't know, man. I'm still upset that I can't find it. Fairies! Torches. I should light these torches. Let's clear this all out first. Is there anyone here? Anyone here? Hi? Hello? 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 Love your camp. Okay, time to loot. Where's my... There it is. This is my other Burgeon team. Burgeon Toma is like pretty basic, right? Burgeon Toma is very basic. Burgeon Yenfei is big brain. Until you realize that she does this and then she can't hit things. No, this is a legit team. I do actually burgeon with her. It's fun. It's not practical. I'd never take it into the abyss, but it's fun.
Body and mind.
It's so strange, though, to think about A as gluttony. Oh, wait. I have to switch to an electro character for you, don't I?
Rain outlines your fate.
I'll just kill it. It's fine.
Wait for my signal.
Oh, wait. I think I have to... Nope. Oh, so we're just gonna have to follow this thing until it has a moment. Okay. There it is. Can... Oh, wait. I have to make a thing, don't I? No, I don't. That's not right. I forgot what I do. What do I do? Oh, noes. What did I hit? Why are you hitting him? Don't hit him. He's a good noodle. Oh my god. Who designed this puzzle? Whoever you are, I don't like you. Don't you think A would be more like Pride? Corey, you're in... Why are you watching stream in class? Don't do that. Watch it later. Watch it. I'm saving this for later.
We can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Stay in class. Does Colette have Elazar before meeting Dottore? Where does it say? Is it in her story? Because I haven't read it yet. Teacup in space, welcome to the members. Oh, did Tignari say it and I just missed it? You can't blame me. I had a lot to go through. Here's Seelie, come. Where are you? I wanted to look at the Seelie and now it's gone. Seelie, come back. Where is it? I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. Hi. See, the Seelies have horns. You see them? Seelies have horns. They have little horns. Look at them. They're little fluffy horns. They're very cute. Oh, right. Right. That's right. Handing her over to cure her illness. Right. I forgot about that. Well, there goes that theory. Actually, no, that could still add up. That could still add up. It's just going to be a little different. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Ether, you are making my life very difficult. Ah! Don't yeet yourself at me. That's scary. Oh, wait, there's one over here. Oh, I'm just dumb. It's fine. Woohoo! Hello, me duties.
Out of my way! Dissipate! Know my sword! Breath of the flame! Motion to compel!
Dum da dum da dum 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 ba dum ba dum 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 ba dum ba dum 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 dum. Poof. A loves her desserts and that's why she's gluttony? Yeah.
Remarkable condition.
Still, don't you think Elazar isn't like something that you would just have?
Stand with me.
It feels like a really weird thing to just be born with. Maybe that's just me. I think it's a really weird thing to be born with. Because it means you either inherited something or you've been exposed to something. Right? Don't you think? Because, like, why else would you lose all feeling in your limbs and grow scales? Is there another one of these and I just haven't seen it? What? Casp, Animal, Sloth, Geo, Greed, Electro, Pride, Dendro, Gluttony, Hydro, Envy, Pyro, Wrath, Cryo, Lust. That I would actually, I could buy. I could buy that. I'd buy that. Also, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Oh, it's over here. Oh, he's not close enough. I'd buy that.
Ooh, we can definitely write this.
It's just so strange. It's like, here you go, you're born now, you're gonna turn into a rock. Or a snake. Or a dragon. Which is another thing. I just don't get, I guess I don't get why it's scales, right? Like, why is it scales if it's not like, I don't know. Yeah, Elazar could be a curse, that's true. But who the hell are cursing all these people? Oh, I interrupted a card game, now I feel bad.
Our bond is strong.
Ow. Oh, I have no stamina, that's why.
Meet again.
Seems like an autoimmune disease, except the scales are a bit weird. Maybe it's like psoriasis. Yeah, but psoriasis doesn't cause like complete paralysis in your entire body. I ruined this like magic tournament. Whoopsies. Aren't we applying real life logic to a magical disease? Hey, listen, have you been to this channel? Have you been here long? That's what we do. We go big brain conspiracy on all of this stuff. Everything, no matter how small. Like, you know what today's conspiracy is? Today's conspiracy? Courtesy of the Conria Lore Discord project thing. Today's conspiracy is, does the ocean in Teyvat have salt? Is it salt water or is it fresh water? Because like most games, you just assume it's gonna be salty. And usually it is.
Propagate.
You know? But this is Genshin. And I don't assume anything. Because they could go with completely freshwater. I mean, Genshin could just be like a continent, like a completely landlocked continent. Oops. I missed the timing. Whoops. Have some steak. Every time my Shinobu has died, it's because I've done something stupid and not in combat. I think she died in combat once when I got like seriously stun locked. Every other time has literally been because of something like this where I don't hit a button right out in the open. Oh, that's ridiculous. Is Teyvat flat or spherical? Listen, if it's flat, it is on a spherical planet. Otherwise, it's spherical. The reason being is because otherwise gravity gets really fucked up. And this game has done enough research into its like science and mechanics that I am not willing to believe that they wouldn't have thought of that, because Hoyoverse really, really likes physics and astrophysics and just science in general, and they love incorporating real science into their stuff whenever they can. I mean, obviously, they don't always do it perfectly, and they take a lot of liberties from time to time, but, like, still. I feel like they would do something about the gravity thing. Assuming it's Teyvat is actually a planetary body, it's round. If it's a body within a planetary body or like within some kind of weird alternate reality subspace kind of thing, then it could be any shape. It could be triangular for all we know. So there's that. But yeah, no, it's yeah. C6 Jean when? Never. I don't really like Jean. I mean, she's fine. She's just not like, oh dear. Blah. This is such overkill. It was way too many bursts for the amount of enemies I was fighting, but whatever. Not worth it. Sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff. I missed so many things. Esoteric, thanks for the super chat. Any thoughts on why Hoyo named Elazar after the Hebrew high priest that succeeded Aaron? Also, Teyvat, Elazar seems more like leprosy, if anything. Yeah. So, okay. So let me back up. So you know how I was saying the whole thing could be like Dottore could have a hand in it? Part of the reason why that's where my brain was going is because, if I'm remembering correctly, Elazar actually means like touched by God or something similar. And that's why it kind of lined up with the whole Archon residue thing for me. The thing that is kind of odd about Genshin is that gods in this game are not actually gods, they're demons, right? Like, they all have demon names. No one's unfamiliar with that term. But also, in Chinese, they're all called demon gods, not archons. These things don't stop for anything. So if your gods are actually demons, right? Like, what would being touched by a non-demonic entity be like? Well, okay, that came out weird. I mean that in the sense of just, like, making contact, like, different types of energy, right? Because, like, angels always come down to earth and they're like, be not afraid, because they look really, really friggin' weird compared to humans, and it'd be very easy to see why you would think they were demons. And yeah, I mean, like, in biblical terms, there's not a huge division between angels and demons in general. So I'm not sure. But that was kind of the reasoning why I was thinking it might have something to do with his experiments with the injection of the Archon residue and stuff. Because of its name. But Aaron in general is one of those characters that I think is way more important to this game than people give it credit for. I've already made my case on why I think that is, though, so I'm not gonna bother doing it again. That seems like a waste of time. Woohoo! Oh, I got a fish! Fishy! Fishy, 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 fishy. I need more fish. Will you come down here, please? No, come down here. Oh my god. I hate these things. Come down here so I can punch you in the face. Thank you. Oof. Anyway. You're right on the leprosy thing, though, because, like, the whole leprosy thing had a lot of references in the Bible, didn't it? I feel like it did. It's been a long time since I've looked into that. Now I'm going to put that on my list of things I need to look up later. That list never shrinks. Ever. Ever. That list is, like, infinitely expanding. Break Fate's Chain. Thanks for the super chat. Why can travelers gain elemental power from the statues of 7? If we're gaining power, why were they already aligned with Teyvat's elements? I'm not quite sure I understand the question, but I think... See, I am partial to the theory that the twins are from Teyvat, or Teyvat. I really, truly think they are from here, and that they left for thousands of years, and that they came back. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I forgot. There's 2 small ones, 3 big ones, and a barrel. Playing memory games and answering questions at the same time. 2. Thanks, little Aranara. You're a nice little dude. I appreciate you. So I'm a huge fan of that. The thing that kind of seals the deal for me is the fact that the statues of 7 appear to be linked with the ley lines. Like, there's nothing explicit that says so, I don't think, but they function and operate just like teleport points. And we know teleport points are connected to the ley lines. It says so in their description. So we can make that assumption that the statues of 7 are also connected. If you think of the ley line statues, or the statues of 7s of being on, like, really robust pressure points on the ley lines, to the point where, like, the power is just, like, really strong or concentrated there, then it starts to make a little bit of sense why the traveler would be able to get power from it, right? Because maybe they're just absorbing whatever power was in there, in that region. So the power of Dendro is, like, more condensed in Sumeru. So going to Sumeru allows them to resonate with Dendro a little bit more, and so on and so forth. But I don't necessarily know that they're getting their own powers back necessarily, so much as, like, rebuilding their powers from scratch. I don't know if that really made sense when I said it out loud. It made sense in my head. But yeah, I strongly think that the twins are from Teyvat. Like, period. I don't know if I can really make a case for them not being from Teyvat anymore. Unless you want to make the case that they're not from Teyvat, if you want to make the case that the twins are related to Fanes, right? If you want to make that case, and you assume that Fanes was an alien entity of some sorts, then you could suggest that the twins are not from here. But I kind of get the feeling that, like, whatever the ley lines are, they are part and parcel with whatever the twins are, if that makes sense. Like, almost to the point where you could assume that Irminsul might just be their parent or something similar, and they're just not aware of it. Things like that. I don't think that's quite the case, but you get the idea. That's what I was thinking. Burp, burp. Thanks for the super chat. Rip the Queen. Also, could Kusa be the seed of Ruka? I've gone back and forth on this, and I don't think so. I'm of the opinion that Kusanali actually doesn't look anything like Ruka. I think Kusanali is actually like based off of the Goddess of Flowers. And there are a few reasons for that. This poor cat. There's a few reasons for that. But ultimately, it makes less sense for me for Kusanali to be oops. Oh, I don't have like a normal controller. Hang on. Okay. Right. I remember. It goes this way. It just makes less and less sense. Because Kusanali calls herself the first Akasha terminal. So if she was the first Akasha terminal, it would either mean that Ruka Devata made Kusanali in the image of herself, which I don't know. I don't get that kind of vibe, because like a lot of the things that Ruka did, she did in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. So I feel like Kusanali should be also based on the Goddess of Flowers, but that's my opinion. So I don't think she's a seed of Ruka Devata specifically. Because she also keeps saying that she's the moon. And, like, I know she could technically be speaking in a metaphor and being like, oh, I'm the moon and I'm only what's left of the sun because the sun is gone and all. Like, she could be talking about that, but she could also be meaning it literally. Meaning, like, I am made in the image of a Seelie, which was the race of the moon, right? She could be doing that, and she could be doing both, for all I know. But yeah, I don't think she's based on Ruka. Just my opinion. Ma's opinions. Isabel, welcome to the members. Aren't Akasha terminals made by the Academia? Yes, they are, which is why I really have to check the translation of Kusanali's line there, and I haven't yet. But that is what Kusanali said, that she was the first. So okay, let me point out a couple of things here. Kusanali and Paimon both have elf ears. Yes. This is going to sound like such a stretch. Now, in Honkai, there are these little, like, semi-robotic, but also kind of not entities known as elves. And those entities are kind of like support droids for their human counterparts. So what I'm wondering is if originally the Akasha terminals, like the ones that you wear in your head, those little leaf-shaped things, were little fairies instead. Like little fairies that were kind of like Kusanali. And I think that because A, Kusanali has a lot in common with Paimon, but also that would kind of be in line with the Moon Sisters creating Seelies to serve as guides for humans and to train them and teach them. So Ruka Devata basically just recreated the Seelie system, but on a smaller scale. That's what I'm thinking, and I think Kusanali might have been like a prototype or one of the first ones, and it's possible that after Ruka Devata died, she woke up. And they basically accepted her as the new Dendro Archon because she was compatible with the Akasha system, and maybe she's just been sustaining it ever since. That's my theory. Oh, there's a Dendro slime in there. I'm not gonna hit that. You can't trick me. I want to go over here. So anyway, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Klee, I think, is kind of a similar thing. I do wonder if all Seelies have pointed ears. But Paimon doesn't, so maybe they don't. I don't know what the rules would be for that. I don't know what like the I don't know. I don't know. That's just where my head's at. What if instead of the sages wanting to revive Ruka or her Gnosis, they are trying to make a new Akasha system from scratch? No, but see, that's the thing. It's powered by a Gnosis, right? So if you want to have it be powered by something like a Gnosis, the only way you're going to have it be... Oh. Random?
Is this an answer from this world? Germinate! Propagate! Cascade!
They would have to create a Gnosis to power it, or like something like a Gnosis to power it. So it makes sense to me that they would try to create a bit of a hive mind in the city as a result of that. Because if they were able to create this
Brace yourself.
giant brain so much, it would basically serve the function of an Akasha, right? If you're able to just combine everyone's knowledge.
Now you're testing my patience.
No, you're testing. Oh, jeez. You got down here quick. I lost my train of thought again. I'm so sorry. I have the attention span of a gnat.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
But yeah, so like even if they're not trying to resurrect Ruka, I do think they're trying to absorb whatever knowledge she had. Right? So even then, having a backup of her would be really useful. Because you'd need to acquire all of her divine knowledge somehow, right? Oops. Wrong character. That's fine. Ow. You gotta fill it. I mean, like, even if they could build a new Akasha system, they'd still have to, like, fill it with stuff. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. You can build a new house, but it's still, you still gotta put furniture in it. I'm not responding to that one comment there with the mussy. I'm not responding to that. Do you think Kusanali actually has a body? Is she even corporeal? I can't say that word. There's certain words in the English language I cannot say, and yeah. Corporeal is one of them. I stumble every time. I don't know where the Seelie went. I wasn't looking. Oh dear. Fun fact, while Akasha is a reference to the Akashic records, it's also written in CN with the same term for void, same as the void archives. That is very cool because it also kind of supports the whole Otto and Colin idea that I had going on. with the Goddess of Flowers and the Scarlet King. I still think that's gonna happen. I still think that's gonna happen. Where's this Seelie? But also,
Following orders.
Time for takeoff.
also,
Brace yourselves. Out of my way.
I'm gonna get these guys. Look at all the numbers! Swirly, swirly numbers! Oh. They're all gone. I think Akasha in, is it Hindi? Means sky. And if you're not new to this channel, that should be a little bit concerning. Because remember, like, the Akasha system contains tons of memories, right? All this memory data of all these different people, and it, like, accesses the ley lines. But then we know that the ley lines are also full of memories, and the other thing that's full of memories are, like, your constellation. And the constellations are in the sky, and if my theory about the whole Irmin Soul Fruit constellation sky thing is correct, then people's memories turn into stars at some point. So it's like a three-way pun. Not only is it referencing Void Archives from Honkai, but it's referencing the sky where all sorts of memories are kept as the fruit of the ley line tree, and then it's also referencing the Akashic records. It's a brilliant pun. I love it so much. It's so ridiculous. Do I think Kusanali has a body? I don't know. Probably. I think so. If she's gonna be playable, she's gonna kind of have to have one. Don't you think? It's gonna be really weird if we have a Archon without a body. And yeah, how are we gonna play her? Is Columbina a Seelie? I don't know. I don't know if there's any way to find out. I want to say no,
Our bond is strong.
but we actually don't know what Seelies look like. We only have like a lot of conjecture because we've never seen one beyond the ghost form, so I can only guess. The one thing I will say is that her little like veil thing that she wears over her eyes looks a lot like the little glasses type thing that shows up when you use the Akasha. Oh. There. I hate these things. There's no reason for them to have that much knockback. Like, zero reason for them to have that much knockback. It's so unnecessary. All right. Kevin Montes, welcome to the members. You are now a member of the Academia, because that's the name of my Discord. I named my Discord the Sumeru Academia. Because I am so original. So original and full of creativity. I'm an endless font of creativity. Hi, little dude. I love being behind on chat. Oh, am I quiet? I'm sorry. I love being a bit behind on chat because I get to see their reactions to things I've said in like the most delayed fashion. People reacting to the mussy after I've forgotten I've said it. And I'm just like, why are people screaming? Oh, right, I said that. That was a thing. Kit Kat, this is a bit crack, but do you think the God of Flowers could have been Ganyu's mom? I don't know how the timeline would shake out for that. Because I think Ganyu's younger than Xiao, and Xiao isn't older than 3,000 years. So I'm not, I don't know the timeline for that. I'd have to think about it. But I also don't really want to think about it because it's also a timeline thing. So I don't know. Probably not. I would say probably not.
Should you have any use for them?
I'm surprised Celestia didn't nuke Sumeru after they harvested dreams since the Traveler read before Sun and Moon. You know, I don't know that Celestia really even knows what goes on down here. For the most part. Celestia is so weird because, like, you hear all these really bad things about it, but we've never seen them actually do anything. For all we know, there could be no one in that building anymore. Like, there could just be no one there. It could just be, like, a completely automated system. And no one would have any way to know. Unless you actually go there. Do you think Sandrone and Dottore studied Scaramouche and that's how Catherine came to be? I don't know. I mean, we still have to prove out the Sandrone made Catherine theory. Because it is equally possible that Sandrone was created in the same way that Catherine did, but just like Scaramouche, she gained sentience and decided to go off and do her own thing and say, screw my creator, man. This guy doesn't know anything. Because, like, that's another possibility. Because when you think about it, like, they share a lot of similarities in terms of their visuals. But it's very weird that Catherine allows, you know, commissions against the Fatui and stuff. Because, like, you'd think that wouldn't be a thing if it was actually being run by the Fatui, right? Like, there's some weird stuff there. And you'd think that Kusanali would likely know. Don't you think? Like, don't you think Kusanali would know? And not call it a Shnishnayan puppet, but, like, call it this Fatui puppet or something? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I've got my skeptics right now. Nope. Jump. Jump, dang you. Wait, where's the thing? Where's the particle? Am I blind? Am I blind? I might be blind. Deaf, dumb, and blind, it's me. Oh, there it is. I got it. Be proud of me.
Oh, so...
Is it possible that Sandrone is the machine guy and not the girl who looks like Catherine? Not if Child's voice lines or anything to go by. Because he specifically calls her Sandrone and not the male puppet. So I'm gonna assume that he knows which body is real. Which, as we know, is not always the safest thing to do, but I don't have any reason to doubt Child right now. So, I'm not gonna. Yeah.
all yours, should you have any use for them.
Somebody, Ruka Devata and Goddess of Flowers were lesbians, yes or no? If I had to pick one, yes. Because, like, there's no evidence that the Scarlet King and the Goddess of Flowers were a thing, just that he really, really, really liked her. And that it was all within her calculations. So she probably wasn't that into him. Right? So judging by that, I would say it's very possible. But it also doesn't seem like they had a bad relationship as a result of that. So I feel like all three of them had an agreement of sorts. You know what I mean? It just seems like the most reasonable thing. But the thing is that is also indicative of how Otto was with Colin. So, like, no matter how you slice it, this still works.
Think you can get away?
I don't know why I did that. That was the wrong button. Ouchies. You made me lose my blooms. I'm angry with you, Mr. Crab. I wonder if these will respawn over time. Do you think we'll get, like, more of these, like, mini withering zones over time that will always give us a chest? That would be kind of cool. I love it when people actually like start making the connection like, oh wait, no, it's not actually that. We're not actually looking at Sakura, Colin, and Otto again, are we? Yes, yes, we are. Totally. But you know what that means, right? That means Ruka Devata was Sakura. Think about it. Think about it. Not like Yai Miko Sakura. See, like, Yai Miko is not like Yai Sakura. She looks like her, sure. But, like, apart from that, they have almost no similarities. Like, none. They're so different. So that makes me wonder, because, again, like I said earlier, like, I think all of the XPs are at least 2 Honkai characters mixed together and not just one. So I think in this particular case, I think Sakura might be mixed with someone else who might be more super science-y. Like, I'm actually not sure who. We have to learn more about her first. Oh, I'm stuck on a tree. I love being stuck on a tree. I'm stuck. Oh yeah, Sakura or Sakura. That's true. I keep forgetting they're different. Yeah, but see, that's a whole nother thing. it's like the May versus Dr. May thing. Like there's so many that share looks, and I keep forgetting they're different. But you're right. Yeah. No, I mean Sakura. Capital Sakura. Yeah. Kyoko, welcome to the members. Welcome to the Academy. You're one of us now. Everyone get out your sporks and chant. One of us. One of us. Esoteric, also welcome. Welcome. You are now enrolled. I need a spork emoji. I know it's like kind of old and I feel like no one these days cares about sporks, but I love sporks. I still think they're funny. My grandmother has like a full set of metal sporks. It's the weirdest thing. I went over to her house for dinner the other night and like she was serving everything. All of the dishes were served with these gigantic sporks. Not even salad forks. They were just huge sporks. The size of my hand. It was great. I want them. When she doesn't want them anymore, I'm going to take them. Because I want them. Hang on. I lost my spot. Ren R, what if the black mud goo in the chasm is just some really corrupt knowledge contaminated with Irminsul's infection because of long exposure to... That's what I was going to talk about it. Right. Okay, all right. No, you reminded me of something. This is related to your thing. I'm going to lose my train of thought again. I just know it. This is the I'm not a good... This is the reason I don't stream very often is I'm not a very good streamer. I'm not someone who can like sit and read chat and like do all these other things, and I'm not that great at it. Anyway. I digress. Oh, I'm gonna die. Death by falling again. Okay, so we were talking about like why Ruka Devata, if it's her memory in the in that divine knowledge capsule, like why it's red and why it's corrupted. So one thing that the Aranara told us is that Queen Aranyani, who is Ruka Devata, basically returned to Sarva in order to heal the world, which basically means that she went back to the tree in order to heal it. It sounds like she may have not managed to do that. Like, that might not have gone well. Oh, this started. Cool. I did not know that started. It seems like that didn't go well, and she might have ended up with her own memories corrupted as well, which means that if they try to use her knowledge to create something new, they might end up actually, like, screwing up really bad and creating a whole system that's, like, just full of corrupt data that's going to destroy a lot of people's brains. Anyway, that's what I think. I'm not good at aimed play. This is why I ended up not actually pulling Tignari at the end. I realized I am just not great at doing aimed stuff. But okay, so in the whole interest of the chasm goo, we do actually have some evidence that the chasm goo is not limited to the chasm, because there was like all this dark mud and black rain and all this other kind of stuff in Sumeru during the cataclysm. So it's pretty safe to assume that it's kind of like pus, right? It's like ley line pus. It's all this like bad corrupted memory from Marana. Oh, it's this one. Shoot. Papa the bubbles! Papa the bubbles! There are so many bubbles! Haha! Mine. I did this one last time and then I didn't know what I was doing and then the bubbles disappeared and I didn't get the chest. I waited for it to respawn. Yay! Mine now! Woo! Phantom Pop, I notice you. Hello. Welcome. Raven's Truth. Am I Yoimiya's voice actress? No, my name is not Jenny. I am not a voice actor. I am a web developer, you guys. I'm the guy. I'm like one of those people in the IT room. I'm not a voice actor. I have done one voice acting gig, but it wasn't actually like a voice acting gig. It was a voice-over gig for e-learning, for training, for tour guides for the White House. That's not like the most obscure thing ever. Yeah, I did, but that was like years ago, like 10 years ago. And the only reason I was doing it is because I was doing web work for the company that was doing it already. And I happened to have a good microphone and stuff, and they needed scratch audio in order to sell some stuff. And it just turned out that I did a good job, so they kept it. And I saved them money. So yeah. That's my one and only voice acting gig. So I guess if you ever train to become a White House tour guide, then maybe you'll hear my voice. But if you're expecting to hear me in a game or an anime, you're probably not going to. I can never be a voice actor because I can't fake a laugh. I can't. I've tried. I can't do it. Isn't most of the chasm under Sumeru? Yes and no. It's like half and half. I think the chasm nail is right here ish. I think this is where we've come to understand the chasm nail to be, like roughly around here, where the Titan is. So like that makes like part of the chasm would end up covering like this whole area here. And then a bit. I think that's right. It's kind of hard to say. I haven't actually done the whole thing where you take the map and line it up to the points where you can enter the chasm from, because like there are points in Sumeru where you can go into a cave, but then it'll actually take you to the chasm. I have not lined up those points yet, but I've seen a few people who have attempted, and I think that was like more or less the consensus at the end of it. So. Do I think King Deshret was actually red? Going by this game, probably not. If this was another game, I'd probably say, yeah, maybe. Maybe they were like Gerudo, and they had like a deep reddish brown skin tone. Because that would be cool. But judging by Genshin, probably not. I do think he was probably the darkest skin tone Genshin has, which is mid-brown. Mostly because I think Kendake is supposed to be related to him in some way, or like from a bloodline related to him. So it's very likely that he would share characteristics with her, like visual ones. So that's my thought there. Let's change the weather. I love this. This thing is so cool. I love this thing. It's like the simplest design, but I just love it. It's so neat. Who named the gods? Because why would Celestia care about the names of things that were there, or did the gods just decide to name themselves? I don't know. We don't know a lot about gods in general. Like, I'm struggling. Why am I struggling? This is not difficult. I don't know that anyone named gods. This could be a situation where, like, I'm in the bubble! I'm in the bubble! Sorry. Can I please control the thing? Will you please let me control the thing? Oh, right. Oops. There we go. I kind of feel like gods might just be born knowing their names. There we go. I want to make it sunny. Oh, cool. Look, it turns into a triangle. Ooh. What if we make it rainy? Turns into a circle.
Don't worry. One of my people will be here.
I bet that becomes relevant. Look, the water drained away. Now I can get down here. Yay! Water temple. 2012 was 10 years ago. Yeah. Whoa.
Yes.
That was random. 10 years ago, how old am I? I am about a third of a century. Thereabouts. I am on the older side of this community, I think. Give or take. And age is just a state of mind. If death is just a one-time loss of memory, then age is just a state of mind. Wee! Oh. Wee! I want one of these things in my backyard. The cooler trampoline. Dude, no, you're totally right. Voice acting is a very scary job. Like, you wouldn't think it, but Jesus. some of the things that go on to these poor voice actors, like, it just... I feel so bad. The kind of stuff that they just have to put up with. Because of people who just can't differentiate reality from fiction. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. Because, like, if I had a nickel for every time a voice actor got attacked on social media or at a convention or just, like, you know, like, every time they get harassed, if I had a nickel for that, I would be so friggin' wealthy. You may as well just call me Bezos and be done with it. It's ridiculous. It's legitimately ridiculous. It leaves such a bad taste in my mouth every time something happens. Anyway, that's, yeah, kind of a depressing topic, but it's true. It is one reason why I would never want to go into voice acting. Friggin' Dory's English voice actor was getting completely bombarded on Twitter for no reason other than the fact that she voiced a character that people, and rightly so, believe is Orientalist in a lot of ways. But, like, the voice actor had nothing to do with that. She did her job, and she did her job really well. Like, just leave her alone. Oh my god. But so it's just one of those things, like, where you could do everything right and you're still gonna just get shit for it. And I don't know, man. You gotta have some serious balls to go into this industry. That's all I have to say. Either that, or you just have to be an extremely private person. Or you have to be a person like Sean Chiplock who just doesn't give a shit. He just does whatever he wants. But you know what? When you really think about it, you kind of have to have that kind of mindset if you want to do anything in the public space these days. Like, if you want to be anyone on any social platform at all or be visible in any sort of way, you've either got to be A, really private and, you know, have someone else manage all of your social stuff, which is something people do. Or you have to have one hell of a tough skin, and you just gotta, and be really mentally healthy, because if you're not, like, it doesn't take that many bad comments and just really shitty people to make you question everything and for your self-esteem to just take a massive dive. I've watched people in this space, because, like, I talk to a fair amount of content creators these days, despite being kind of hermitish, and it's really depressing listening to them, because some days they'll get so many bad comments and stuff that they'll just be like, why am I doing this? I can't do this. Like, I can't, like, no one likes me. Everything I do is wrong. I must be a terrible person. And they just sink into depression so fast. And it's so easy to do. So I get really worried for everyone in this space. You've got to have a really healthy mindset and a good support system to do anything in the public space these days. Because you're just going to be, like, constantly criticized. And you'll be exposed to the criticism, which is probably the bigger thing. Because, like, pre-social media, well, pre-mainstream social media is what I should say, before it became a requirement rather than an option, like, you might be criticized and stuff, but you weren't exposed to it constantly. You know? You had the option to just not buy magazines. You had the option to just turn television off. You had the option to just not listen to the radio. You don't have that option anymore. people will dox you. They will find your address. They will like send you shit. They'll call you out on the street. They'll take photos of you. They'll post it on TikTok. They'll make like they'll post lies about you. They'll do all sorts of things, whether you deserved it or not. So you can't really escape it, and it's yeah. Sorry, that was a long rant. But it is a real problem, and it's always worth thinking about whenever you try to comment on anything, really. Whether you really like the person or you don't. I always think it's a good idea to think twice before hitting the send button a lot of times, because regardless of whether or not you like a person or like the things that they do, remembering that there's actually a real person on the other end is such a big deal. You gotta be nice to people. And if you don't like them, don't interact with them. I don't know. The culture of social is very, very strange to me. It's kind of foreign to me in general. And I'm not... Anyway. Very long rant. Bong Zen, welcome. Well, welcome back. Sorry. I'm not reading, yeah. Good lord, been 3 months. You're at the four-pointed knot. You're at the quaternary knot. Congrats. I can't wait till you guys see the other knots. They're nutty. They're complicated. I made some very complicated emotes. Or not emotes. Whatchamacallums. Why is my thing like that? I don't want to do this thing right now. I'm not gonna do the thing right now. Leave me alone. But yeah, thank you. And congrats on the 3 months. Thanks for supporting for 3 months. That's really impressive. Know that your support and the support of all members funded the Sun Wukong video, which was brilliantly edited. It was it was such good editing. It wasn't me. I'm not tooting my own horn. That was not me. I got TXR to edit that, and he did a phenomenal job. But you guys made that happen. So yeah, thank you. Can you guys get me in here? Oh, yes you can. Hi. I'm not fond of close quarters combat like this. Okay, bye. You're 33. I mean, yeah, it's close enough. Close enough.
Our bond is strong.
That is usually the reaction I get, though. Wait, you're what? You're what now? Yeah. That's yep. I don't think there's any art. I think I did this one already, didn't I? I must have done this one already. I think I did. Oh no, I didn't. Did I? I'm just not seeing them. Okay. I'm just not seeing the little dudes. I guess we'll just go slowly until one pops up. Hope I won't be affected. Oh, you mean by like negative comments and stuff? Yeah, no, see, when I said you had to be mentally healthy or you just had to not give a shit, I am in the category of I don't give a shit. Yeah. Don't worry about me. I've been posting my shit online since I was like 7 years old. And when I say posting my shit online since I was 7 years old, I'm talking like, oh, what? He was... What? Hi! That's mean. All right, I can't talk to him yet. But okay, so the reason I'm bringing that up is like I did comic art for a long time. Like I did art. I posted my art online, and if there's anything that's very personal to people, it's art, right? And when you're judged for like the things that you make and the things you create, like usually taking all that stuff pretty personally. So you learn to deal with criticism and negative comments and all of that all the feedback. You learn that very quickly, or you just stop, or you sink into depression and keep doing it. I've seen people do all of that. So there's that. I happen to be one who's just had a lot of practice, and at this point, I'm just like, oh yeah, okay. The thing is like a lot of times when people say negative things about you, or the stuff that you're making, or just say negative things in general, you kind of have to remember that you don't know what's going on in their life, you know? You don't know why they think the way they do, and sometimes I just feel really bad for people. Because the way they talk, I'm just like, you must have, like, a really shitty life at the moment. Like, something must be absolutely horrendous in your life for you to be lashing out at people like this. So I end up just feeling bad for them most of the time instead. Maybe that's not the right way to deal with things, but, well, whatever. Is it possible that by returning to the Sarva, the Aranara meant that Rukkhadevata passed away and returned to the ley lines? No, I think it was the other way around. I think they specifically said she returned to Sarva in order to heal the world. So that to me suggests that it was an intentional act on her part, and not like an accidental one. Like she died and returned to Sarva. I think she like legit went to the tree and tried to fix it and wasn't able to. And ended up dying, and then ended up inside the tree. But I guess it's possible. It just sounds a lot more intentional the way that it's been phrased. So I'm not certain. Yeah, I'm not certain on that yet. Hopefully, we'll get some good lore about her at some point in 3.1. With the new Archon quest. I'm not used to getting this many Archon quests all the time. I feel I'm like that one I feel like that one gif of the girl getting pancakes from like every direction and not knowing what to do with them because there are so many. That's what I feel like on a daily basis now, ever since Sumeru came out.
Here we go. Time for takeoff. Stand with me.
Can't see. Whoops. I missed. Ow! That was my butt. Is he in the tree? He's in the tree. Okay. Got it. Yep. Okay, it's dead. I don't want him. Okay, what else is here? I don't know. The new event guy is so depressing. I haven't talked to him yet. Is there any lore in it? If there's lore in it, then I want to record it. But if there's no lore in it, then I won't. And I'll do it now. Hello, my little dude.
Out of my way.
Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Gimme. Has anyone actually tried to build an aggravate Shinobu? Because it's really fun. I won't say it's practical. It's really fun. I'm not used to seeing her little healing pulses deal like 10,000 damage at a time. And it always throws me every time I see it. Interesting, because what it says in the weapon ascension mats, the goddess of flowers, she also kind of thought that death is a part of life. Yeah, but I mean that's the thing though, right? Like that's also okay. Hi, dude. That's also kind of a big thing with Dendro, though, right? Like part of the reason Tignari is the first person we meet, I think, is because he's basically concerned with the ecosystem, which means all pieces have a part to play. And that's like his mantra almost, right? When you try to upset the natural order. So in this case, by say like pretending things don't die or trying to resurrect the dead or something like that, you're basically destroying the ecosystem of life. So I do think that'll be a lesson of sorts that gets asked. Yum, yum, yum. I remember I was farming those little flying blorbos in the chasm, thinking, oh man, these are going to be so hard to get mats for, and I want to make sure I have mats just in case Tignari or Kole uses them. And then Kole ended up being a little lackluster in terms of the team comps that I want to run. I don't think she's a bad unit. I actually think she is a lot better than she's being given credit for at the moment. But she doesn't suit my team needs right now. But I was spending so much time farming for those stupid things, and now they're friggin' everywhere, and I feel like I got 1,000 of their mats. Like, how many do I even have at this point? Jesus. No, it's not this one. Is it this one? Yeah, I got a lot. Because, like, it's all of these plus all of these. That's so many. That's so many. I'm so tired of them.
Bond is strong. Here we go. Think you can get away?
So many. Come on. Why won't you let me switch character? That's mean. Who's still alive? Who is still alive? Oh, you. Dendro Archer. Not anymore. Snooble is pretty clearly made for the Hyperbloom. Yeah, no, she's really good at Hyperbloom. I don't like this Hyperbloom team, not because of her, but because the only Hydro unit that I have is really good at it is either Ayato or Xingqiu. And I don't really have a good team because I don't feel like Dendro Traveler is particularly good at it unless you have a ridiculous amount of ER. Like, seriously, the Dendro Traveler makes me feel like with this type of team, because of its low energy generation, he needs like 300% energy recharge. Which is ridiculous. Like, look. I got 250 right now, and there are even times when I just don't have my burst back. So I either have to swap into him like way more often, which is not really something that works with this particular setup because of the rotations that this team has, or I have to like get my burst back in one rotation. Like, I guess I could run Fav, but everyone wants Fav, and at this point I should just build another Fav, but I don't even have an R5 Fav yet. Owie.
I'll settle this.
That was a lot of hyper blooms really fast. Who do you think is or will be the big bad in the end? Celestia, Conrian, the twin, Fatui, or us? None of them. I think the Night Mother will be the quote-unquote big bad. I don't even think it's going to be a person. I think it's literally going to be like the Abyss itself, like the Marana. Oh, this guy's sleeping. Not anymore! Nap time. Yeah. Oh shoot, I will be right back. My dog's just pushed the door open. I gotta go take care of something really quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Don't move. I shall return. like that. What? I don't judge you. She's so strange. Wait a minute. Where's Paimon? Where's Ayato? Where's everybody? What? 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 What the?
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my retainers' faces when I informed them
What?
of my plans today.
Chairs.
Panic-stricken, but
Chairs?
the courage to say anything
What?
in opposition.
What? What are you talking about?
Yes, this was a fine idea.
What chairs? What? 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 What's going on? IP Coffee, hello. Welcome. Thank you for the coffee. Welcome back. Chair. What? 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 Are you guys all from KLP and you're just here spamming chairs again? Okay. Oh, you guys are all so strange. I did see the new playable character in Honkai. Shusheng is cool. I thought we were only going to get her in Star Rail, but now she's in Honkai. That's pretty awesome.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Oh, when streamer isn't active, we just watch the chair. I got it, but I don't have a webcam. My chair's cool, though. I like my chair. I found it. It's not a fancy streamer chair. Anyway, Night Mother. Yes, 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 yes. Right. So, all right. I don't know how to like really explain this, but there's a lot of there's like a whole okay, so you know how there's like categories of gods that like fit certain tropes. For example, like there's like always the thunder god, right? And then there's like the trickster god and that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? You know how there's all those kinds of stuff? Well, one of those categories is actually a void goddess. So void might already raise some eyebrows. Yowie. Yum, 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 yum. But there is like a whole category of deities called void goddesses. And basically a void goddess is like a goddess of the primordial waters, or the goddess of both the creation and the end. So they tend to be goddesses that are both the creators, but then also the destroyers. So one such god is actually Kali from Hindu mythology. You usually notice her because she's got really dark skin, really dark clothing, usually has like a blood red tongue that's going all over the place, like, yeah, and like 6 arms or something like that with a bunch of swords in it. But she is considered void goddess. And she's considered like a goddess of the primordial waters from which we all return and all that other kind of stuff. So I think that the Night Mother is Marana. And probably goes by a few other names. I really think that she's like a goddess of both the beginning and the end, the alpha and the omega. And if that doesn't make sense to you, I don't know if Ether has one. I think he does, kind of. But Lumine has like the symbol for omega on her dress. I don't think Ether has an alpha symbol. But basically it means like I am the beginning and the end, because that's like an alphabet thing. So I'm thinking that that's probably the whole end game enemy, right? Like I think that's where the game's gonna go. But I don't think she's gonna be like a sentient goddess, like a person. I really think it's gonna be like the Marana that you fight in the quest. If you've done it, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, then I think that's vague enough that you're not gonna get spoiled for anything. So yeah, definitely cyclical themes for sure. Absolute sure. Where is Rhine-Daughter? Probably on a journey. Probably on a journey. Oh, here's a fun thing for Honkai people. I was thinking recently about my old Mobius theory. And then I was thinking about Alice, and I was thinking about Rhine-Daughter, and I was thinking about, like, all of those guys, like, all together, right? And I had a thought, and I was like, you know what? While we're talking about XPs and all that, I was thinking, what if Alice is Alicia, right? And probably, like, one other character that we don't know yet. But let's say she's at least one part Alicia, because that seems to make sense with how she is so far. But what if Rhine-Daughter is actually, like, part Mobius and part Eden? And that's, like, where the gold part comes from, right? But, like, the experiments that she does and stuff are very Mobius-esque. So I thought that would be really fitting. And then I was like, okay, but if they're all part of the Hexen Circle, I wonder, since Mona's master has this weird rivalry kind of thing with Alice, meaning that she might actually be part of the Hexen Circle too. And she has, like, all of this fortune-telling sort of thing going on, right? She's got all of that. I wonder if she might be a Ponia. So then you'd end up with, like, this... Oh my god, stop. Then you'd end up with this trifecta of previous era mantises ending up being, like, the witches in Genshin.
Yes. Very nice.
I just thought that would be kind of a cool thing to go with, and I think it has merit. Especially with those three, especially. Anyway, yeah, that was my fun thing. They are worshipping the big rock.
Time for takeoff.
Pew! Venti, did you seriously not set this off?
Here we go.
Sheesh. Levi, what's the matter? No, you're not going outside. You're not going out. You just came in. I'm not putting you out. Not doing it. All right, let's do a different team. I'm thoroughly exhausted on this one. My teams are a mess.
I'll ensure your safety. For justice.
There you go. We're in Sumeru. We need to keep a Dendro unit on the team. I don't think Mona's master is actually, like, an old hag. I don't think they'll do that. I think Mona just calls her the old hag because, A, she's older than Mona, and she's probably, like, really strict. And oftentimes, like, in animes and stuff, hag is used to just insult women who are slightly older, but not necessarily, like, elderly women. So I think that's a distinct possibility.
So sorry. The wind knows me.
Give me!
How fortunate.
It would be cool if you could play as an old character. I'm really hoping they make at least Varka older, and I think if they go on the trend that all characters that get a voice line who aren't already dead are playable, then Puccinella looks like he's going to be playable. And he is short old man. Yeah, he's a short old man. So that is, yeah. Thoughts on the true enemy being the real god. So far, all we met are demons acting as gods, and we know travelers are technically fallen angels, so what if real gods are villains? We don't know that the travelers are fallen angels. We know that they're like a different type of deity altogether, but I think the term god in this game is quite relative. Because like the term Genshin in Chinese and Japanese for that matter, it talks about primordial and like the first one, right? But if you played the Albedo event last time, what version was that? What version was that? I don't remember. Last winter. With Suspedo and the Whopper flowers and stuff. That one. We learned about the Primordial Human Project, and those use the same terminology. And when we talk about the Primordial Man, there's a lot of different ways they can go with it, and one of them is shoot, what's it called? It's some Hebrew term, Adam something. But he, like, if you've ever played Evangelion, oh my god. If you've ever watched Evangelion, you've probably seen like an equivalent to this. Can you not? Sorry, I get distracted. But you know the two entities that came to Earth, like Lilith and Adam. It was Adam, wasn't it? That is considered a form of a primordial man, so to speak. It's a little bit less like the ones in Scripture, but you know what I mean. So I think the whole idea isn't so much that one god is real and one god isn't. It's just more about how do you define a god? Like, what makes a god a god? Because, like, when you think about it, Morax, right? He is technically just an Adepti, just like anybody else. Yes, he's the prime of the Adepti. He's the oldest one. He's, like, the king of them. But as far as we know, there's nothing about him specifically that makes him any different from any other Adepti. So why is he considered a god, but someone like Shao or Clown Retainer or Mooncarver or anyone else, why aren't they considered gods as well? They're just considered Adepti, right? Is Yae Miko considered a god? No. So the real question is, what makes a god a god? In my opinion, anyway. Why is A so useless in Genshin when the trio of Mei and Honkai are, like, crucial to the story? I mean, Dr. Mei is kind of... if you ask me. I don't think A is particularly useless. It's just that her character is supposed to be, like, a combat-focused one, right? Like, she's not supposed to be... She's not technically the god of the region. She's not the one who obtained the Enlightenment. She's just the one that inherited the job title, so to speak. But she was the muscle, you know? Like, she was the one who was doing all the fighting. She was the one who cut the island in half. She's the one that subdued the Thunderbird. Like, she was the one doing all that kind of stuff. So I don't know that I'd call her useless. It's just that her role is a little different. She's a lot like Morax before Morax absorbed Guizhong's brain. Not literally, but, you know, like, metaphorically.
What's the hurry?
Nope. These things annoy me because I never know if I've actually looked under them, and then you just have to raise them. Yeah, Global was also a god. That's true. But it's never. But he then, you know, gave his power back to the earth, right? And the problem was that even though he's an Adepti and he's also considered a god, the other ones, like Cloud Retainer and Moon Carver and Sea Gazer and all that, none of them are considered gods, right? Whoops. Whoa. She, whoopsie. And they didn't give up their powers as far as anyone knows, right? So if they didn't give themselves up, it's not like they ever lost their godhood if they ever had it. It just means that they never had it. So what makes them different? That's the part that I don't know the answer to. What? What is happening? How dare you throw fireballs at my face while I'm climbing up this mountain? You, sir, are a menace to society and yourself. Mean. You. Gods aren't a race, it could just be a title. Yeah, I mean, that's also a possibility. That's what we're not sure of. One thing that gets me is the whole demon god name thing, right? Because, like, take Morax again for an example. I want to mark this down. I'm going to do this later. Take Morax again, for example. We know that he went by another name during his time pre-Archon War, right? Because when they formed the Guili Assembly, they did so by combining Gui Zhong's name with Zhong Li. So they got the Li character, which is the same as the one in his Zhong Li name, from whatever name he was using at the time, not Morax, right? So he either always had two names and just preferred the other one, and his Morax name was secondary, or he got the name Morax after Guizhong died. But see, then that's also kind of strange, because Guizhong, right? She's based on Guzhin, or Guizhin? I don't know how you actually pronounce it. But her name is based on Guzhin. And so that's the only name that she goes by. So when did she get that name, or has that always been her name? I don't know that anyone has the answer to that. I missed one. I guess I'll have to do this again. I missed two. Oh. Or not. I guess that works.
This is so lucky.
But there's also one other trend, and that is some gods have adjustments to their name. Like Osile isn't Ose like he should be. He's Osile. Which means that he's like a twist on Ose, whereas Guizhong is also a twist on Guzhin, and then Havria is also a twist on Havris. But Morax is like exactly as it appears in the book. Barbados is exactly as it appears in the book, right? So some of them are adjusted and some of them aren't. And I'm starting to wonder if there's like a pattern to when they're like that. But I can't prove anything. Like, I have zero ways to prove anything right now. It's just a thought. It's just a thought. Because I can't quite figure out why they do that sometimes. We don't know Kusanali's demon name yet. Yeah, it's very possible that the adjustments are just so that they could do whatever they thought looked cool. Or sounded cool, rather. That's also very possible. And I would not discount that idea.
So sorry.
Ring cutter.
Do 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 do. Come on, I need my energy back. I am doing a silly thing, and I took Xingqiu off of sacrificial. It's almost working, you see? I can almost get my burst back without, Oh, stop it, Levi. You're such a baby. I can almost get my burst back without the second skill cast. Almost. I think if I get refinements, the last couple of refinements on this sword, then I'll have it back, and it'll be fine. Until then, I will struggle with slight energy problems on him. He's got the Amenoma. Look at him. Wow. It matches him. Look, it looks so cool on him. Oh my god, I can't have these guys staring at me. I can't. I can't. Hang on. Go outside then. Stop complaining. Go on. Have fun. Bye-bye. Little numbnuts. Nahida is not a demon name. Nahida is, you have to think of it like, Morax, Zhongli, Rex Lapis, right? In her case, she's got Nahida, Kusanali, and then another name. Nahida appears to be her Zhongli or Venti name, whereas Kusanali appears to be her Rex Lapis or Venti doesn't have another name, does he? Does he only have two? Shoot, I forgot. Bard, I guess. Mine! I have too much... This is gonna sound like the stupidest thing to complain about, but I have way more Mora than I need. Oh my god, leave me alone. Will you stop? Alright, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Tone deaf bard. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. About dream farming in the Archon quest, why did they emphasize on mental fatigue and not starvation from not eating or drinking for 50 plus days? Because 50 plus days didn't actually pass. That's the whole thing, is like time is very relative to your brain and your brain's perception of time. So it's not confirmed that I don't think it's actually confirmed that we I don't think it's actually confirmed that we were actually in there for 50 plus days. I think we were only in there for like a couple of days. But it felt like 50 cycles. So there's a place I want to go. I want to go up here. Baden, thanks for the super chat. Which region of Teyvat has the best music? It's probably a toss-up for me between... Oh, this is hard. This is hard. All of the music is so good. Oh, there's lots of these. Okay. I'm really partial to Sumeru's music, but I don't know how much of that is recency bias. I mean, like, a lot of it's really good anyway, but,
Body in the pet.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Witness
I think beyond that, I really like Akademia. And then after that, probably Golden Apple Archipelago would be my top 3, I think. And then Liwa, probably. And then Liwa. I'm not particularly fond of too much of Mondstadt's music, which is funny because it's supposed to be like the region of music.
One with nature.
rain outlines your fate.
This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze.
I'm trying to think of where else. Because, like, I like the Chasm, but it's not, like, the best music. Yeah, probably Sumeru, Akademia, and then Golden Apple Archipelago in that order, and then followed by Liwa, and then Mondstadt, and then Inazuma. I'm not particularly fond of Inazuma's soundtrack. It's just not quite my thing, I think. But I also might just be kind of burned out of it because I've been in there for so long. Also, the Aranara, I don't think I have any. I don't. The Aranara songs and then the Port Armos theme, those themes go so hard that they can basically carry the whole friggin' track for the region as far as I'm concerned. Like, you know. Oh, I wasn't talking about, like, the unique things in the Golden Apple. I was talking about, like, the sailing themes and just, like, the exploration themes. But you're right. I forgot about those entirely.
Let me leave you.
Oh. I'm leaving him on field because I want to see how much energy he actually gets back from his C6 here. Not enough.
Time to act.
I tried.
I hope we find long-lost ancient literature.
Yeah, me too. That'd be awesome. I want to find some long-lost ancient literature. Paimon wouldn't let me buy the right knowledge capsule. I wanted the architecture one. Not the sword one. Not the one that permanently raised my attack by 3 points for no reason. That's still the weirdest Easter egg ever in this game. Is that actually using that knowledge capsule did, in fact, buff the Traveler by 3 points on their base attack. Oh, I still can't believe that's a thing. Hurts my soul. I love the way this place feels. I don't know what's on the other side of this. And I don't know how to get over there. So I thought we might try to find a way over there. Hey, look, a chest that I missed. Yeah, that's another thing. Al-Haytham can see our stats, but he also apparently can't do math.
The wind knows me.
If you're wondering why he can't do math, it's because
Valiant endeavor.
0.073% of 46 or 212 is not 3. So, yeah. I missed.
Body and mind.
I don't actually know if there's a way in there. Or if you just have to go around. I think what actually happened is that someone didn't put the decimal in the right place when they did the thing.
Time to act.
But I don't have any way of confirming that. But I just think it's funny. Oh, hey, look, a Seelie. Let's follow the Seelie. You know what the Seelies will do? They'll lead us to treasure. You know what Paimon likes? Treasure. Why is he going that way? I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. All right, follow the Seelie. Wait, what are you doing? I was going the other way. All right. This is a weird little dude. The Sumeru Seelies are watermelon colored. They're like green, but they have pink tips.
Unfortunate.
Are you alive? Are you alive? Are you good, buddy? Are you good? You good? No? Okay. Have a good nap. Love you, man. Mine. Are you alive? Oh, you're alive. He's alive, fellas. He's alive. Hot damn. Oh, right. I should actually give Kale, like, some friggin' artifacts. I don't think she's actually, like, wearing anything. Oh, that came out weird. Not what I meant. I can't change it right now. Hang on. Oh, this is where this goes, right? Okay. Not helpful. Not helpful. Yeah, she's even missing a feather. Let's, like, just put her on some of my unleveled gear, then. Ooh. Okay. Wait. That's not a Dendro goblet. I have a Dendro goblet she can use. Somewhere. Yep, she can have this one. Okay. She's looking better. Yeah, she's looking better. It's all good. Raven's Truth, do you think Paimon is the only one of her kind or the only one left? And if so, do you think we'll ever come to a place in the story where she's be faced? Yes and yes. I don't have anything else to add beyond yes and yes. I do. I think it'll be kind of a big deal for her. Because, like, Paimon was talking about how she was underwater and she doesn't even know how long she was underwater. So I get the feeling like she might have fallen to, Teyvat and fell into the water and kind of, like, went into hibernation. I feel like that's a thing that could have happened. I honestly have no idea how to get through here. Or if you can. You probably can't, right? You probably just can't right now. You probably just can't. Ceiling? Was there something on the ceiling? Does anyone know the true identity of Paimon, like god of wisdom, and should have knowledge? Oh, you mean does Kusanali, like, know who Paimon is? I don't know, maybe. Paimon is the god of protection. Yeah, Paimon is Paimon.
What's the hurry?
Well, I don't know what you guys are talking about, though. I don't see anything of interest. Carter, what do you think about this world being cyclical according to Nahida? In the idea that Teyvat is actually being in a samsara. Could sun and moon also act as a prophecy? Yeah. I mean, a samsara just makes sense in context no matter how you look at it, because like it's just talking about like the cycle of life and death, right? Over time, in order to obtain enlightenment. So I don't necessarily think that anything there is particularly shocking. All right, I don't know what's going on. Didn't I just go up this way, or didn't I? Maybe I didn't. No, this is the exit, isn't it? I'm so lost. I shouldn't be this lost. Burn the middle pillar? Can you do that? What's in here? Oh, this is where I fell. Okay. Dun 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 dun. I guess you can interact with this, huh? Sly Boots, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate that. Corey Yuri, hello again. Hey, you're at 3 months too. Seelies have capes. Paimon has a cape. Big brain time. Yes, exactly. You get it. She's got capes, and they've got the little headpiece, and they're about the same size, and they're floaties. It's all coming together.
Check this out.
I don't think you can burn this. I can stand on top of it, though, like a boss. Toma, do not fall. That will be very painful. Yeah, thanks for the super chat. I'm going up. I'm going up. Wahoo! Yeah, that one goes to another exit. That goes to another exit. I don't know. I don't think there's anything down here. I give up. I gives up, man. There's nothing down here. Let's take our L's and go. Can I climb up, or do I have to warp out? That's a long climb. I don't want to do it. Let's go talk to people. Since Lumine and Nahida share similar clothing styles and Nahida is based off of GOF Seelie, is it possible that the Travelers have strong ties to Seelie race moon sisters? Yeah. I mean, yeah. The thing is, Nahida's clothing is a little Persian in some places. Like, it does have some Persian flair, the more I look at it. But the bulk of the design elements are very much like Lumine's, and Lumine's outfit, along with Aether's, in my opinion, seem to predate, or at least line up with the date of Enkanomiya's fall. The reason being is that there is one person in Enkanomiya who comments on our clothing and says that they haven't seen clothing like it in a really long time. So there's two explanations for it. One is that our twin went to Enkanomiya and they've just seen that and they remember it. But the other explanation is that it's possible that the unified civilization is what Aether and Lumine are from. And that our civilization, their civilization was destroyed, and then they left the planet and traveled to other worlds over and over and over and over again over thousands of years, not thinking that the world survived. And then they got back and found out the world survived, or at least the Abyss Twin did. So I wonder if Aether and Lumine and Kusanali, for that matter, are actually based on the styles of the original civilization. The unified civ. The one that followed Fane's. Because I also think that that they might be the children of Fanes. Oh, you think you go through the side through another cave to get a chest for it? Okay, I just haven't found, I just haven't found it yet then. Oh, there's a Dendro monument at the Seelie near the Dendro wall? What? There is? Did I just not see it? I want some of those nuts. Those nuts sound good. I like nuts. All right, you know what? We'll try it again then. Let's try it again. We will go back up to the ruins of Dari, and I will see if you were correct. Hey, look, I got a thing. Oh, I got some biryani. Man, that makes me hungry. I want biryani. I don't want to make it. That sounds like a pain in the butt right now. But I want to eat it. Listen, you could make a hilarious book of all the weird things I've said. Especially if they're out of context. My favorite thing is when my dogs get like really attention hungry and I'm streaming or I'm on a call. Because my dogs really like to lick people. And so I'll just sit there and I'll scream, "Stop licking me!" They don't listen, but I try anyway. Why are the Electro Seelies so different, though? I am not sure. So Seelies apparently can mutate. We know that much because the warming Seelies, the description for them says that they mutated to adapt to the cold climate, which is why they turned orangey red. Oh, there's one of those things over here. Hang on, I wanna do this guy. I wanna do this thing first. Up. Can I? Here we go. So my guess is that the Seelies and Inazuma have just adapted to all of the electro energy, and then they got really zip-zoomy. That's my thought. Okay. In order to do this, we gotta find the thingamabob. This thing! Yeah. Okay, mabob. Do your thing. Wah! Yeah. I almost got away with it.
Be still.
And the chasm Seelie mutated to fight the black mud. Yeah, it's very possible. Like, it's so dark down there. The thing about the Seelies that's really cool is that they don't mutate for themselves. They actually mutate in a way that they think is beneficial to travelers. So in the chasm, for example, because it's so dark down there and humans can't see in the dark, it's very possible, and if not very likely, that they adopted this whole like light thing in order to help people see in the dark. Uh-oh. I aggroed the dude. Zip-zoomy is not a technical term. It always was. What do you mean? I did not coin that phrase. I took it from someone I like. So it's not mine. It's just what I really like to use. I have adopted it. Meow. Paku.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness.
I got you covered.
Hop.
Too close.
Virgin time. Yeah.
Yes. Very
Virgin is really fun. It's just hard to make it work with C0 Ayato or C0 Toma. Wait, no, I have C1. I have C1. Oh, I'm not dealing with this bull. Goodbye. Alright. You said there's a Dendro pillar down here. And I am going to believe you when you say that. And I will just admit the fact that I am blind if we go down there and it is in fact there. And I just did not see it. But if it is not here, then you are a silly poo-poo. I do not see a thing. I do not know what you mean. I do not see. I do not see. What thing are you talking about? I think you lied. Yeah, it's probably the GAA quest all over again. Or chest. I don't see anything. The other wall in the narrow tunnel in the dead ruin. Oh, okay. I'm still looking. What color pet did I choose? I got the green one. I like the green one. Oh, it's in the barrier. Well, I can't hit anything in the barrier. I have to go through a different cave, don't I? Don't I? Do I think humans from PO were able to control elements without a vision? No. I don't. But, I kind of have this idea that humans in Genshin are kind of like going through a forced breeding period. What I mean by that is, like, you know how, like, with dogs, how you breed them to have very specific characteristics and stuff? I kind of think that the humans in Genshin are almost being bred like dogs. Oh, hello, little bastard. You meant this ceiling. I get it. Where'd I go? Well, that makes more sense. Yay! Look where we are now. I don't know where we are now. Well, I mean, I know we're in the Yappum Woods, okay? I know that. I got that much. I don't know where we're going, though. Let us find a cave. Let us go spelunkling. Spelunkling. Spelunking. I'm gonna be spelunky. It's spelunky, but in Genshin, and there are no ghosts. What's my opinion on the plague and the black mud being the same thing? I'll be real with you. I didn't retain anything from the books, and I'm gonna have to read them a few times, so I don't know if I'm gonna be very helpful here. I actually have a really hard time with Genshin's books because of the way that they're written. And I usually have to read them a bunch of times to retain any information. I feel useless. I'm gonna go in the hole! Whee! Yeah. Come here, little bug. Mine.
Time to go.
Such a cool cave. I want a cave like this. It's gonna be my secret little hideaway. Oh, I need these. Forgot about these.
Follow the wind.
Are you just gonna create a book of, like, random quotes that I've said? Well, not like a real book. No one would read a real book of that, but, like, a compilation book, I guess. Because that would be funny, but also, please don't. There are better things for you to do with your time than that. Oh, I didn't do this. Do I want to do this? Oh, I guess I will. Okay, Mr. Speedy. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, 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 boing. Oops, I missed him. Woo. Okay.
Quite the fun.
I actually, I underestimate how much free time you have. Well, maybe I should give you guys something to. I'll give you homework. What if I gave you homework? Then you wouldn't have any free time. Right? Would you actually do homework if I gave it to you, though? You probably wouldn't. I don't know why people keep thinking I am Yoimiya's VA. I am not Yoimiya's VA. She sounds so much cooler than I do. Seelie! Hi, friend. Let's go make a friend. Let's go make a friend. And that friend's name is... Name the friend. Name the friend. Name the friend. Name the friend. Hello, little friend. The chicken is stuck. Apparently chickens can't swim, but they can run underwater. A very talented chicken.
Fascinating.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else in here unless I swap to Dreamland, and I don't really want to. Oh. Oh, is this the other side? No, it's not. Okay, maybe there is something here. Okie dokie. What do I think the Aranara meant when they said Nara Varuna brought back the sun and moon? I don't think they meant like they literally brought them back. I think it's the one thing we know about the Cataclysm is that like all of the stuff that was going on, all this blackness was so dark that it blocked out the moon. Like if you remember Yae Miko's story quest, and she was gonna summon the yokai so that she could send them back to the ley lines. There were so many of them that they literally blocked out the moon, and that was the whole kind of like identifier for the ritual that she was doing, right? So for me, I'm looking at this like they brought back the sun and moon just means that they cleared the sky so the sun and moon could be visible again, because it would have looked like, you know, the moon and stuff got swallowed by the black abyssal stuff. That was my take on the whole thing. Okay, I actually don't know how to open this door. I do not know how. And I cannot shoot through here. Pew! Nope. Have I ever thought about making videos about other games' lore? I would if I was a full-time content creator, which I'm not. The thing is lore videos take a lot of time. Like, I think it's a lot easier to do other types of content for multiple games at the same time. but lore is very hard for a couple of reasons. The first being audience, right? Because like most people who come to this channel come for Genshin, and I got into game theorizing through like Zelda theorists, and they're kind of the perfect example of what I mean, because like everyone who goes to those channels expects to see theories about The Legend of Zelda. They don't expect to see Elden Ring theories. They don't expect to see, you know what I mean? Like they don't expect to see all these other things. So it's really hard when you try to do that type of variety content, because you have to ensure that people are playing those games and they're interested in those games. And I feel like that's not an easy thing to do in general. So I like having my channel be more focused on like a singular game instead. But also making theory videos takes so much time and energy and effort and like thinking, that to make anything of quality, I would have to do it full time, and I just can't. I'd have no life. It's much prettier in here now. I don't think this will make a difference to that door I want to go through, but you never know. Chicken! Fight me, Mr. Chicken! I'm here!
No, my sword. Let me lead you.
Wah! Behold my salad! It is a salad of death! Wah! Death by salad. Death salad! That's gonna be my if I ever have a metal band, I'm gonna call it Death Salad. Oh hey, it actually is gonna make a difference, isn't it? Look, it's got the little swirly on it. So that matters. That matters. The other one didn't have a swirly on it. But also, I still can't do anything with it, because there's nothing to shoot. So you gotta go in from the other side. And I don't know where the other side is. Most of the theorist channels I see that branch out do well regardless of what they're covering, as long as the theories are good and entertaining. That's relative, okay? That's really relative, because like if say like Zeltic puts out a video on a Zelda theory, like Breath of the Wild 2 speculation theory, like he's gonna be guaranteed to get like 200,000, 300,000 views, right? If he all of a sudden stops and starts doing Mario content, right? He's maybe gonna get a fraction of that. He's gonna get like 30,000, 40,000 views maybe. Because he has to be able to play the algorithm in such a way that it'll serve his videos to people. And if people look at your channel and they see one video of one type and then 50 videos of another topic that they're not interested in, because say if someone's only interested in Mario lore and they don't want Zelda lore, then they're not going to subscribe. They might watch your video, but they won't subscribe. And then you lose retention, right? So it's complicated. And again, like the people who do well with these kinds of things are doing it full time. And that's kind of the point. Because you also have to play all the, like, the thing with Genshin is that it's actually pretty respectful of my time, right? Because, like, I can play for 20 minutes a day and then, like, a few hours on weekends when there's lots of quests to do and that kind of stuff, right? So it's actually pretty respectful of my time overall. And I have a lot of accumulated footage for it, all that kind of stuff. But if I wanted to do a different game's lore, then I have to play through that whole game. Like, say I wanted to do some Xenoblade lore, right? If I want to do Xenoblade lore, I have to play through like a 100-hour game. to get everything to be able to make the lore on it, right? Like that, it's that kind of stuff. And I have to record all of it. And let's say I didn't record this one specific scene and I can't get it anymore because I moved my save file. So now I have to start a whole new save file and play for like 40 hours to get to the part that I need for the scene, right? Or I have to find someone else who has it. And it's like this, it's a complicated thing. You need a lot of time to do it. And that's something I don't have. It's also time I'm not interested in investing into it for now. And also, I feel like most people who make content, and I can't corroborate this, I can't verify this in any way, but I feel like most people who make content intending to continue making content for a long period of time. Like they want to be a YouTuber. They want to be a streamer. That is their career path that they've chosen, right? And if you think about it that way, then it makes sense to be able to branch out as much as you do. But I started this channel for fun. I'm really only doing it for fun and to justify my time. And I'm not exactly interested in becoming a full-time streamer or a full-time YouTuber. So I'm not even really interested in doing this for like a long period of time. It's not really a career path for me. So I don't have any incentive to do all those things. Does that make sense? And it's a really long explanation for why I'm just sticking with one game for now. I might end up doing Star Rail stuff. It depends on how I feel about Star Rail when it actually comes out. We'll see. But honestly, I'd only ever intended to stick to this kind of stuff for the lifespan of Genshin, and then kind of move on to other things. We'll see. Plans change. But that's always been my plan, so. In case you're wondering. Yay.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Yeah, again, like you're totally right. There's totally pros and cons to doing both. 100%. There's definitely reasons why you would and wouldn't want to be a full-time content creator. For me, like, it's not even like there's a particular reason other than it was just never my intention, so I didn't really necessarily want to do it. It just wasn't what I set out to do. So it's not, yeah. That's all. There's not like some big special moral reason for it or whatever. I just, you know. But we'll see. I mean, things are fluid. Plans are fluid. Everything kind of, you know, evolves with time. So we'll just see what happens over time. But just know that that's been my plan from the start. So I've kind of wanted to hyper focus because I figure I could realistically keep a channel going for the lifespan of one game, and then I'd probably just kind of let the channel die a natural death rather than freak out and try to split into other stuff that I may or may not even enjoy doing, which is another thing. It's like that job that you do for killing time, right? I don't know that I think of it that way. I have a lot of fun doing this, and it does mean that I take on less contract work than I would, because it basically fills the role of the contract work I would take on. So that's kind of nice. It's just that it's very demanding, and it's, how do I put this? It's not a very, how do I put this in a good... The lifestyle of a content creator is not one I think is very conducive to people who want to have a life, unless they're really, really popular. Because when you're really, really popular, like when you start getting like 300,000 subscribers, or, you know, you've got like a really, you're able to put out a video a week and they get 500,000 views each. Like when you get to that point, it becomes a lot more, well, not even then. But if you're able to guarantee it, you can probably guarantee having a team and you can make things a little bit easier for yourself. But even that comes with its own challenges. But the reality is when you're making content, like you're making content and that is all you're doing. You don't really have the luxury to do a whole lot else. Because think about it this way. It takes me how long to research something, right? Let's say I spend 3 days researching a topic because I don't know a whole lot about it to begin with, like I did with Hinduism, because I'm still learning about Hinduism for that matter. It's something I didn't know a whole lot about, so I have to do like even more research than I would for some other things. So let's say I spend a week researching stuff, right? Oh, I gotta put Yanfei team on. Let's say I spend a week researching something, and then I know enough that I can write a script, right? So then I write a script, but I'm gonna need like 2 to 3 days to write a script at least, especially if it's an involved theory. So if I'm writing a 30 or 40-minute theory, that's gonna take me a week, maybe 2. Okay, so I've already spent a week researching. Now I've spent a week or even like 3 or 4 days writing. And now I've got to collect images, footage, and everything else. And then I've got to actually make it, right? So that's going to take me another 3 or 4 days. So that's like 2 weeks or so, conservatively, to make one video. And I got to be pretty sure that that video is going to do well in order to justify my time. So like, how much money do I need for 2 weeks? I need to be, let's say I don't have a sponsor, right? If I don't have a sponsor to give me cash up front, then, oh right, I have to go get a thing, hang on. Then I'm relying entirely on YouTube ad revenue. And so I need to make sure that that video is probably going to get like, say 400,000 views in order to get, you know, what I think is worth 2 weeks worth of my time. And when I say it takes me like 3 or 4 days to research something, I'm talking like hours. Like I'm not just talking about like I, you know, read an article and then I read, you know, like a book and that kind of stuff over the course of like a week. I'm talking like I listen to podcasts, I listen to documentaries, I read Wikipedia for like 6 hours. I go down all these rabbit holes. I try to talk to people if and when I can. To interview them. I'm always talking with others. I have to actually play the game that I'm making the theories about. And so it ends up being, it eats a lot of your time. And like at the end of the day, if I even work like half a work day, like 4 hours a day, and then I have to do all of the errands that you normally have to do as an adult. And if you want any time for socializing at all, good luck. Keeping your house clean, cooking your meals, doing your own laundry, and just even really super basic things like that eat up a lot of time. So by the time I actually get to Genshin and to making content, like I don't have a whole lot of time left in the day to do that. And that means I don't have a whole lot of free time to do other things. So I guess it's a really long and complex way of saying like this shit takes a lot of time to produce. And sometimes the trade-off isn't worth it. Yeah, okay, so I do feel like doing research is enjoyable. But it's about having deadlines. That's kind of the thing that gets you, right? Because like if I want to do, say, 4 videos a patch, which is not unreasonable, it's actually probably roughly what I do right now. You have to assume that for the first few days I have to actually play the patch, and then I have to digest it. I have to think of a theory. I have to research topics as they come. I have to find the footage, find all this stuff. You know, like I got to do all of that. And I do think it's fun. But it doesn't leave a whole lot of flex time to, like, go out and socialize. Like, earlier this week, my grandparents were like, we'd like you to come over and have dinner with us. And I'm like, I can't because I have to finish this video. Like, it goes out, like, at this point, because if I don't put it out soon, then I'm not going to be able to get to my next one, and so on and so forth, right? But that's allowing for a video every 1 week, roughly. A little over. And that's hard.
Witness the power of Gua.
That's hard. Can you stop hitting me? Actually, as a sort of like as a more practical example, the last video I made, the one that went out a couple days ago, that one took me a full week of playing the patch, just doing basic quests and stuff in all my spare time. And I'm talking like hours, like several days, just trying to get everything. And at the end of it, after doing all of the quests and trying to do all the Aranara quests, because there was way more lore in there than I was expecting going into it. I didn't think I was going to have to do that. I think I literally played for like 4 or 5 hours a day for basically a week straight. Right? So that's a part-time job already right there. That's 20 hours just to play it. And then I had to go through well over 200 recordings to try and find all of the instances of things that I missed and try and summarize all of this lore. And I think it took me like, I mean, that took a full day as it was just to compile everything. And then I think it took me a lot of work over 2 or 3 days to actually write everything. And then editing took me literally a full, I want to say like 30 hours just to edit. And it's not even like a well-edited video, right? It's just there's a lot of clips in it. There's just so many clips in it. And it just takes forever because it's like, oh, wait, which clip did this Aranara say this one particular line about blah, blah, blah? Like, at what point in the quest did that happen? And I have to go figure that out. And that takes forever. Or I might be missing an image and I gotta go find it. Or I gotta make one. Or, you know, it's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. So that video alone literally took me the full 2 weeks to produce. Which is why I didn't have anything. Which is why it was really nice that I could put out that Sun Wukong thing, because I already had all the footage recorded and I had the script done. And so all I really had to do was record the audio and then hand it off to an editor. Which I'm very fortunate to have. But I'll be real with you guys. Like, if I was paying US prices for it, I would not be able to afford having an editor even at all. Not even just for like one video, because the videos don't make back what it would cost to hire an editor. So it literally just would not be cost effective at all to make videos. Ad rev makes way less than people think it does. Way less than people thinks it does. Way less. Do I take notes when going through the game? No, because I'm horrendous at taking notes in general. I take a lot of mental notes, and then I record things. And often what I'll do is, if there's a quest, I'll end up listening to the quest again. Like I'll find someone who's just done like a no commentary playthrough of the quest, and I will just let them play in the background while I'm walking my dogs or something. And that'll be basically all I do. So I can go through it again. And then I'll make mental notes. Sometimes what I'll do is actually I wanna sometimes what I will do is I will sit in front of a computer and watch a playthrough, and I will make bulleted lists of events as they happen and notable things in my script document as I go. And then that turns into the script because I script with bulleted lists. No, listen, I have the memberships right now are currently funding my editor, who's going to be helping me produce an extra video every patch, so long as his schedule allows for it, and he's still up for it. Because I'm not going to force someone to do something they don't want to do. But that's kind of the plan. Woo! We can make 2 summons. You guys want to summon twice? You want to summon? You want to summon? I kept 2 summons. Yeah, ad rates are different from channel to channel and video to video. Like even your sponsor rates are really different. But yeah. I'm probably not going to get anything on either of these because I think I'm pretty far from my 4-star pity. And yep, nothing. Me sitting here waiting for a Shinobu spook like it's ever gonna happen. Oh yeah, see, I was on 2. I am saving for Scaramouche. I am. He's coming, damn it. I don't care what anyone says. He's a-coming. He's a-coming around the mountain when he comes. And that mountain is Mount Sumeru. But we don't know when. We don't know how. But he'll be here. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. And if I'm lucky, maybe Tignari will spook me. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Baisu will be playable, just probably not for a long time. In any case, I think that's enough for today. I didn't exactly do what I was planning on doing. I was actually gonna run around and talk to NPCs. Okay, what is that green thing? It happened. What are these green things? That was so strange. That was so strange. What? You see that, right? Like the green thing? Gemin Dude, welcome to the Members Club, which is technically a university, I guess, because I named it that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it here for today. We've been going for quite a while, a little longer than I was planning on it. But yeah. I'm currently working on. Let's see. I have 2 theories in the works. We're going to be talking about archons and demon names and things like what makes a god a god. That's one video that's coming up. I'm also going to do another Conria theories coming. That's going to be a thing. You'll see. That one is probably going to be next, actually. That'll probably be the next one I do. And after that, we're gonna have to see what the 3.1 trailer holds, because that might make me rearrange my current queue. So those are the 2 videos that are upcoming. I hope they sound interesting. I'm gonna try to stream like once a week. We'll see how that goes. I'm not very good at maintaining my stream promises. Will I do a video on Scaramouche? When don't I do videos on Scaramouche? Let's be real. Like, there's a decent percentage of the videos on my channel that are about him. Like, whether directly or indirectly. Yeah. So I do intend to do a video on Scaramouche, but I get the feeling that it probably won't be one of the next videos. So we'll see. What? Wait, who's this? I can't access this right now. Well, this looks like a place I could access. Where is this? Do I have a Discord? Yes, I do, but right now it's members only. Like YouTube members only. I do intend to open it up to public eventually, but like that requires mods and a lot more logistics and other things, and so right now it's just YouTube members because that's about all I can handle. But hey, like speaking about content creation stuff, yeah, you also have to do community management and deal with your comments and do your taxes, which I know that half the people that make content don't do like they should. I'm gonna become the tax fairy. Remind everyone to do their taxes. Yeah, I mean, they do suck, but I mean, what are you gonna do? This place is fun. Do you think this is how the Irminsul sees the world? In shades of pink and violet? How do I have 14 photos? Because if you check the mailbox every day, it'll give you a new photo. You can't access the other places yet. There are places that we can get to in 3.1 most likely. Because like some of them are in the desert. Woo! Yeah. Oh my god. What is my more account? How am I ever gonna... Okay, you know what I have to do? I have to do real quick. Real quick though. Oh, I am like right on the cusp of a reset for the friggin' resin. Maybe I'll just wait. I'll just wait. I'll stick around for another maybe 8 minutes or so. Yeah, what is my exploration percentage actually? 79, 84, 84, 95, 71. That went fast. Yikes. I guess I did more than I thought I did. Any reputation rewards? I do not. No, I do have expedition rewards, though I gotta go get. Well, let's go to town for a bit. What's my teapot look like? Oh, we can go to my teapot. I don't think I've been today. Maybe I have. I can't remember. I can go to my teapot. One day I will actually have a teapot stream and I'll redo my teapot. Yeah, I know I'm still going. This is a very long stream, but like I've just really enjoyed running around Sumeru, and it's like I was gonna do this off stream anyway, so I may as well do it here and chill with cool peoples and chat about lore and bitch about YouTube. This is part of the reason I'm not on Twitch, though. There's no way I could make it on Twitch. I'm not built for that. People streaming for 6 hours a day. Well, I can't do it. Goodbye. Okay, you want a teapot tour? We'll do a teapot tour while I'm waiting for my resin to refresh. I didn't do the inside of my teapot, so we're just gonna ignore that. My nice little Liyue palace. It's got like a bunch of little rooms. This is all my load can handle, otherwise I'd put a lot more stuff in here. I got this cool little thing over here. I got my music shrine. My little music shrine, yep. And let's go to the hot springs. Aside from lore, do you think they should remove confirm button every time we level up artifacts? It's a pain to click every time. I don't know. I use a controller, so I just kind of tap and I don't notice it. I think they should allow us to use more than 5 artifacts to level up at a time, though. I think this is kind of silly. All right, let's go to the hot springs. Woo! Hot springs! Yeah. Relaxing. Delicious. Pretty. All right. Ba-dum, do I do the companion thing or just put whatever I like? Usually my load is too high and I can't put any companions in. So that's a thing. This is my little farm hamlet. My little farming hamlet. I need to update this. A lot of this stuff was done like way before we got all sorts of cool new furniture. So now I just have like a city that I feel like is really sad. But my pride and joy is like way over there. We'll go over there. I didn't do these two. There's nothing over here. That island over there is reserved for my mechanical children and whoever's farming for friendship EXP at the time. Where are my doggies? They're outside. The clipping glitch is a pain in the ass to do on a controller. It's so much easier and so much nicer on a mouse, but I also just don't like the camera controls on a mouse, so I don't bother. That's the other thing, too. I really want a Sumeru teapot, too, and I am waiting to, like, renovate my teapot until that happens. This is my favorite spot in my whole teapot. This is my garden. I want to plant peppers. I'm just gonna plant a bunch of stuff. Oh, I only have one. Well, never mind. There. All planted. This is my favorite spot. It's very simple, but I like it. Where's my... That's not right. What am I doing? No, not that. This one. I was gonna make it nighttime. It looks cooler at night. Yeah. Because all the lights come on. Yeah. I like it. It's just like a nice little place to chill. Yeah. That's all I got. That's my teapot. It's kind of a work in progress that I'll never finish. You want to know my MBTI? I'm an INTJ. Oh, hey, my resin's back. Okay, cool. Nice timing. I had the Port Armos music playing in here, and then I was just like, I kind of want the Venerana ones instead. And so I changed it. Hang on, let me grab these. Boop. Alrighty. I'm gonna go do that thing. Oh, right. There we go. Okay, there's all my resin. Alrighty. So, I guess, what do I want to do this stone? I guess I'll do the stone man again. Do we think Catherine will ever be playable? No, but we'll probably get Sandrone, which is close enough. Get the marionette. I do not want this team. Do we go Virgin? Or do we go Hyper Bloom? Let's go Hyper Bloom. Any thoughts on what determines a character's vision element? Honestly, I think it's more to do with the affinity of whatever ideal the Archon has than anything else.
Germinate! Propagate!
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Be still.
Dum 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 dum. So many numbers, so many numbers. We like numbers. Numbers go brr. Do I think Rana will be a playable 5-star? No. I do not. I don't think they'll do that. Oh, that's nice. No, listen, like, you know how they make the joke about how all Animo boys have, like, a dead friend? You know how that's a thing, right?
Out of my way! Bond is strong. Let's play.
Well, I think there's actually probably more to it than that.
For takeoff. Here we go.
Because Venti has a dead friend. And he's, like, literally wearing the, you know, the face of his dead friend. So I sit here and I'm like, what if, like... What if that's actually what's happening with the elements? Like, oh, I don't need that one. What if the elements are being chosen and influenced a little bit more by, like, the element type, not whether or not you get a vision, but, like, the element type of vision, what if that's being determined more by kind of, like, what the Archon has been through and whether or not you relate to them? And I wonder that because, like, maybe you're supposed to end up being a replacement for them if they ever die? Because, like, if I think about Zhongli, I think about people who might be, like... I think about people who might have been elevated to a position of power or people who are alone a lot. Yeah, Hazo does have a dead friend. He died in his arms. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when you really think about it, Ito is very, very much like what I imagine a slightly dumber version of Zhongli to be before Guizhong got a hold of him. Although maybe he's a little less serious, but that's kind of what I think. And I also think that the talent books for each region reflect the ideals of the Archon. Right? So, like, for example, Venti's whole thing, if you look at the books for Mondstadt, they are freedom, ballad, and resistance. And Venti got his Archon hood by helping to lead a resistance. He has the ideal of freedom. And he's a bard. So there's that. It's frustrating. I thought I'd get my burst back.
Think you can get away?
Give me my skill back. No, elegance makes sense for Ito though. I know it doesn't seem like it on paper. Elegance makes a lot of sense for Ito. The reason being is because light and transients are not his thing. But also he's based on kabuki. Right? So the whole elegance thing is very much like performative arts and that kind of stuff, right? He's very kabuki focused. And being very kabuki focused means that elegance just makes sense for him. So. Should you level Traveler E or Q? Q. Definitely. Burst. Do his burst. Okay, I got a nice feather. Except I have good deep wood feathers is my problem. That's the thing. I've been getting really good deep wood feathers, but like not very good other things for the most part. Let's see. Honestly, this is probably more useful for this. Okay, to be fair. This one's probably better for Kale. This one's probably better for Traveler, so I guess we'll raise this one. We'll see where this goes. Fun fact, so far, for the 3 regions that we've been to, oh, that's a nice roll. For the 3 regions that we've been to, the very first pyro character that we meet from that region has matched the weapon type of the Archon of that region. So the first one we met in Mondstadt was Amber. She's a bow, so is Venti. The first one we met in Liyue was Xiangling, I think. So she was a polearm, so is Xiangli. And the first one we met in Inazuma was Toma, and he's a polearm, and so is A. That's also actually a good roll there for this. So here's the thing. The first pyro character we've met in Sumeru is not a catalyst. It's a claymore, which means there is a 50% chance that Nahida is a claymore unit. You're welcome. Which actually kind of fits because if Nahida is supposed to be a reference to Teresa from Monkai, Teresa is known for being very small and lugging around a gigantic cross that's bigger than she is, and she just beats people up with it. She just wails on people with it. So just remember, and don't be surprised if that ends up being a real thing. Yeah. Okay, we got 1 roll into everything, which actually isn't bad. That's not bad. That could be a lot worse. Because I think, yeah, that still makes this better. Hang on. I'm gonna unclick this one, and then I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna, I feel like almost no matter how this one rolls, it's probably gonna be a little bit better. Yeah. I mean, I lose energy recharge, but that's okay. Kale needs less. That's fine. She can keep it. I think that'll work. That'll work for her. She can have that one. I think it's better. Ta-da! Do I have anything else that I should be leveling? Oh, I guess I should finish this. We'll do that in a minute. Or I could level a circlet. Maybe. So bad. It's so bad. I don't think I need the rest of, yeah, okay. So we'll level this, I guess. I'll finish leveling this. Oh, well, actually I don't have any more EXP anyway, so never mind. I'm out. I'm out. That's it. That's all I got. What I can do before I go is a very quick strongbox. Any good teams recommended for fighting Raiden? I just unga bunga her with Ito, honestly. Bring an electro unit and bring a shield. Everything else, it's just about time. Phew! I am cursed on this set. This is my cursed set. I don't want this. I am so cursed on this set. Yup. Oh, I don't want it. Nope, no good. Have I played Tower of Fantasy or I'm going to? No, I'm so burned out of MMOs. I used to play them a lot when I was younger, but I can't anymore. I just can't. I can't stand them. So I'm not playing. It's nothing to do with Tower of Fantasy itself. I'm so sick of those type of games. I don't want to do it. And they can't make me. A Kale build? Oh, my Kale is not really built. She's just holding on to random pieces right now. She's just on 4 deep wood because I have it. There's nothing special here. Why Electro? Can I bring Ganyu instead? Electro because when she does that like screen shattering move where she crashes the sword across the screen and it's like an insta kill. If you bring an Electro unit and use their Electro attack on the little flower ball that pops up, you'll have an instant shield for protection against her. That's why Shinobu is nice in that battle. Because she takes your healer and then bloop. Who do I main? I'm gonna answer this question and I'm gonna bounce dice. Ayato is one main. Xiao is my other main. Ito is my other main. And Kaya is my first main, and therefore probably my best one. Yanfei is my other main. So yeah, mostly those. Mostly those. What constellation? What? Nahida should have the best off-field Dendro application. I mean, all of the Archons are supposed to be best in their category. Venti is the best at crowd control. Zhongli is the best at shielding. Raiden is the best battery. So Nahida should have the best either buffing capacity, healing capacity, or application. She'll have one of those. Yeah, I'm still live. I'm leaving though. I'm leaving. I'm done. I was gonna play most of this evening anyway. So I thought I'd just do it with you guys. But I'm gonna head out. Yeah, this is my Hyperbloom team. It's cool, huh? It's not done yet though. I need more for this guy. This Ether, your energy requirements are ridiculous. I like there's not even like a way to fix him either. This is like the worst constellation. Anyway, I'm done. I'm heading out, guys. Thanks for showing up. I got 2 videos on the horizon, and don't forget, next week should be the 3.1 live stream. It's coming up on us really fast. So, yeah. I'll catch you guys later, all right? See ya. Thanks for coming. Bye-bye.